Hello, everyone. Oh, can you hear me okay? Is it too loud or is it okay? It's okay, great. Hi, everyone. My name is Fabienne. I'm from Startup Wise Guys. For those of you who don't know about us, Startup Wise Guys is a VC and an accelerator. And we have a portfolio of over 350 companies with founders from over 55 nationalities. And we're very proud of how diverse we are. So we invest in early stage B2B startups. And we are very much founder-driven, which means we love to invest in founders who are passionate about solving real problems and who are after international growth. And so that's what we do. We work with founders who are excited to work with us, excited to be coached, to be able to reach their global ambitions. We were founded just over 11 years ago when we were investing in 10 startups a year. And we've grown quite significantly. And last year, we invested in over 100 startups. This has led us to run programs internationally across Europe, across Africa, in over 8 locations, with our latest location being in Bilbao. And that's who we are today. Today, you're going to meet 5 of the 10 SaaS Bilbao startups from our latest batch, and they are all going to pitch for you today. If you are interested in meeting them afterwards, make sure to look out for them, make sure to take their details down. Similarly, if you're interested in learning more about Startup Wise Guys, if you're interested in any investment opportunities to invest in the fund, please look out for us. We're wearing these t-shirts, and look out for Sergio in particular, in case you're interested in investing in the fund as well. So without further ado, I'm very excited to introduce our first startup. So this startup is made up of a father-son Ukrainian founding team. And I have to say that their resilience and their unwavering determination through difficult times have been really commendable. But what I love about them is they always show up. And by that I mean they always show up energized. They are part of every conversation. They love being challenged. In every meeting, they are so engaged, and it's such a pleasure to work with them. Also, I like to consider them the gentlemen of the batch. So if you'd like to have a chat with 2 very nice gentlemen, you'll be able to see them around. Without further ado, I'm going to introduce Bogdan from Newcurrent.
Thank you, Fabian, for such a nice introduction. Okay, let's just check technology. Okay, resilience, talking about resilience. Okay, I'm Bogdan from Newcurrent, and we are a customer retention platform for mid-sized retailers. Okay, first, yes, I'm going to tell you a true story. A mid-sized retailer tried to fix their customer retention problem, and they used one of the well-known technology solutions. And you know what? They lost 8% of their revenue in the process. This is not a unique problem. This is the industry problem. The industry loses 160 billion per year by doing customer retention wrong. And you know what the reason is? The reason is simple. Retailers just lack expertise to use the existing solutions. There is plenty of evidence across Europe and US that retailers are looking for help. My favorite one is 9 out of 10 Polish retailers saying they are ready to swap their existing solution. Okay, the time really has come for a new type of intelligent solution that can do decision-making for retailers, and by doing that, fix their expertise problem. And that's what we do at Newcurrent. So first, we automate data analytics and identify customer retention issues that's specific for a retailer. We then pre-select customer engagement strategies that work for this specific retailer based on the best industry practice and also past performance. And we provide a single platform where you can do planning and execution all in one place. So our promise is to enable every retailer, big or small, to implement data-driven customer retention without expensive marketing or analytics resources. Okay, we have competition. Our competition is well established, but they operate predominantly in enterprise market. We are different by the way that we are operating in mid-sized market, and we are solving the problems which are specific for that market. Our market is significant, very significant, 3 billion, and with 6% share, we will reach 100 million revenues. And obviously, we have very talented, experienced, and determined team. We are father and son found this team, so bond is obviously very, very strong, and the rest of the team is based in Ukraine. We've gone through difficult times, but it just made us stronger. Okay, and the last bit, we fundraise. We want to invest in AI-based capabilities, scale up, and build our marketing and sales team. Thank you so much for listening, and please join us.
Thank you very much, Bogdan, and that's Bogdan from New Current. Okay, so our next startup I'm going to introduce. Let's do a bit of story time. So during scouting period, we interview hundreds of startups, and they all kind of become one startup. But there are always some special things that some founders do, or the way they answer questions, it really sticks with you. Now, this founder, from the get-go, you could tell he was very, very diligent. He was able to answer all of my questions, so I started making the questions harder and harder. He was just able to answer all of them. So I made them more and more complicated. He was able to answer them all. I could tell he wasn't looking at an Excel, he wasn't reading off the script, he was just amazing. It got to the point where I didn't have any more questions to ask. He just answered all of my questions. And I remember thinking, this is exactly the kind of startup we love to work with. Someone who knows their numbers, someone who's data-driven, and I think it can be seen through their product. So if you have a chat with him, challenge him. Challenge him. Ask him anything you want, because I think he'll be great to answer it. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce Lorenzo from Chrono.
Fortunately, there is no Q&A because you set the expectation pretty high. Hi, everyone. I'm Lorenzo, and at Chrono, we are doing advanced sales easy. B2B sales teams of fast-growing companies miss their targets due to the lack of skills and efficiency. In fact, more than 50% of B2B sales companies fail to implement the right strategy for their sales, so they miss their target. This is mainly due to two factors. First of all, sales spend 72% of their time in non-revenue-generating activities. If you think about that, it's huge. It means that 3.5 days every week are wasted. And also, 97% of the sales now doesn't think to have the right skill to adapt their strategy in this fast-changing environment. Chrono is a B2B SaaS platform that enables B2B sales team to create personalized sales strategy, implement them in an efficient way, and reach their target, all using AI and data. In fact, Chrono allows you to create a strategy directly inside the platform using data and implement it directly in the platform. Strategies generate actions in different channels like LinkedIn, phone, mail, and other. And you can implement and execute in a very fast way inside directly Chrono. We also analyze continuously data to give to you suggestions about the warmest lead you have to focus on. Also, Chrono, it's really easy to use platform that gives really a great experience. And if you use CRM or other tools, you know that is very difficult. Chrono is integrated with CRM and mail, but you can also use Chrono inside the LinkedIn directly, and you can so automate completely your data entry. For managers, Chrono is amazing because you have all the analytics about performance and channels in only one platform. Compared to the other tool in the market, we are smarter because we use AI and data to give to you suggestions and strategies. We are easier to use, and also we focus only one process, outbound sales. The team has a huge experience in B2B sales, since we work in many big companies like Salesforce, Microsoft, and Viva, so we know really well the problem, and we're really caring about solving it. We are going pretty fast. We launched our MVP Q4 22, and now we reached 33 customers. Now we are closing our pre-seed round on $500,000, and we will reach 100 customers by the end of the year. The objective is to have our seed round next year in June to make Chrono the most used platform for sales in Europe. So, if you want to make outbound sales easier together, come and speak with us. We can meet and discuss about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Lorenzo. Okay, the next startup, I will tell you a bit about the program. So the way the program works is it's a lot of mentors. The startups meet a lot of mentors, meet a lot of coaches, and I meet with those mentors and coaches after they've met with the startups. And with one particular startup, there was a recurring theme. The coach would turn up to the call and I'd say, okay, how are your startups? And then we get to this team and they just say, oh, what beautiful people. Let's say I know exactly who they were talking about. Our founders, these founders I'm about to introduce, are so kind, and this shines through not only their personality, but through their product. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce Juan from Healthy.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Juan. I'm from Colombia, and I'm one of the founders of Healthy. We unlock the power of digital physiotherapy for your workforce. Muscular and joint pain are the leading cause of sick leaves and reduced productivity in companies. 60% of workers experience health-related issues report MSD as their main concern. 45% of women with pelvic floor disorders report that the reduction of productivity at work. The cost of onboarding a new employee in your company is around $7,000 because of lack of engagement. In Healthy, we are a digital physiotherapy tool that helps employees to stay healthy, leading to fewer sick days and increasing productivity. How it works, we have prevention and rehabilitation program. Every employee has access to active breaks to keep moving with exercise during the work. And for those that need a specific attention, we have one-to-one remote consultation with physiotherapy experts that will create a personalized rehabilitation program with exercises, educational content, and more. We treat all the MSD conditions from back pain, shoulder pain, to our new brand program for women's health focused in pelvic floor. From our competitors, we are the more accessible and affordable. Thanks that all our physiotherapists are based in Latin America, and we are the only one that with a solution with women's health focused in pelvic floor in Europe. Just in Europe, the companies are spending, due to MSD condition, $240 billion every year. We want to reach at least 1% of this market in the next 5 years, so we have a $240 billion in revenue. We are a great team, a combination of physiotherapy and software development, with more than 50 years of experience working with Shopify in Brazil, in Colombia, with export rehabilitation. We have performed more than 5,000 sessions of physiotherapy in our app in the last 6 months, with 80% of completion rate and a 4.8 of satisfaction level out of 5 in all our programs. Our business model is simple. Every company, we offer this to the companies as a health benefit so they can use it for the employees. Companies only pay when the employees enroll into the rehabilitation programs. We are raising a pre-seed of $250K to increase our physiotherapist team, create more content for our women health programs, and also for product development. So if you want to help us to get people a free pain life, talk with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Juan. Okay, so our next founder is an accomplished pianist, a doctor specializing in biology and ornithology. Is that correct? I hope so. And as I recently discovered, a very strong climber. So through Gregorio's in-depth study and experiences, he's really been motivated to heal the world, you can say. And as we're going to see through his products, very motivated about solving the problem of the profound impact due to CO2 emissions. And so without further ado, I'm going to pass it on to Gregorio.
Thank you so much for the introduction. We help companies to reduce their CO2 emissions promoting sustainable mobility. Large companies have increasing pressure to decarbonize commuting trips, but more than half of them still don't have a sustainable mobility plan. The new regulation in Spain are making that then they must design a sustainable mobility plan, and implement actions to motivate and engage their employees with it. But they are facing fines of up to 50,000 euro, and still they are not building that plan. And this is not only a problem in Spain. We are talking about more than 45,000 companies in Europe attending the same needs with the same regulation. And they lack mobility data to calculate CO2 emissions, and also they are not able to accelerate behavioral change towards the use of more sustainable means of transport. Well, Ciclogreen provides an all-in-one solution where we analyze the mobility needs of the company, design a curated mobility plan for them, and help them to implement it using our platform. Employees only have to download our app, use it to register their sustainable trips to work. They will get points redeemable for attractive rewards. And that's powerful motivation that accelerates behavioral change. And also powerful data that the company can analyze to adapt the plan to their employees' needs and also reach their CO2 emissions reduction commitments. There is a huge market for this solution, close to 2 billion only in Europe, and we are conquering that market, starting in Spain and expanding to France and Italy. Our business model is highly scalable. We offer a customized incentive program to companies for a monthly fee, including mobility gamification through our app and a personalized dashboard. And we have a well-balanced international team with expertise in sustainable mobility and former experience working in other startups, what make us able to provide and scale this unique solution. Still, without a dedicated sales team, we have been able to grow and reach 335K revenue and break-even last year. We are working with more than 30 customers, including some of the biggest European companies. And to get the most of this opportunity, we are now looking for 500K investment that we will use to grow our sales and developers team, to double our revenue next year, and keep evolving to become a global reference all-in-one mobility solution for companies. Thank you.
Thank you, Gregorio. Okay, so I'm very excited to introduce the next startup. They're actually not a part of our current SAS Bilbao batch. They were part of a cybersecurity batch that previously graduated recently in February. So this startup, to be honest, I'm a few months and I think they'll be our shiny, look at these founders, because they started the program with 8 employees. By the end, they were 15. They started just in Poland and they expanded internationally. So really their hard work has been amazing and very inspiring. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce Nekane from Sagenzo.
Thank you, Fabi, for the warm introduction. I'm Nekane Stalayo, Strategy Manager from Sagenzo, the cybersecurity company that will provide peace of mind to medium and large businesses. If I were a CEO in a Spanish company, I will probably place cybersecurity as top 3 priorities. However, this is not happening. 12% of C-level executives only discuss cybersecurity when a breach occurs. Why is this happening? Probably because C-level and board of directors are only looking at strategic reports, while IT members rely a little bit more in technical information, usually the kind of information that you can find in current cybersecurity solutions. But we are one step ahead of this problem. By gathering information from processes, users, and infrastructure, and processing through our own Risk Composer technology, we are creating our products, Telescope and Cyber Studio. Pretty simple. Telescope is our virtual manager in Cybersecurity Manager, which means you can audit your company without any effort and be aware of the compliance and the current status of cybersecurity. On the other hand, Cyber Studio is a full platform that will allow 24/7 detection and protection for your company. We're already using Telescope to monitor more than 200 offices of one of our main clients, Toyota. Cyber Studio is the only tool that more than 7 hospitals are relying for the cybersecurity compliance in Poland. And probably you will be thinking, another complex cybersecurity tool, but we are not focused on that. We are management-oriented. We want business managers to be aware of what is happening inside their organization. Moreover, we don't want them to buy any more products, so we are moving to an all-in-one platform solutions. And this could be verified by our current traction, with more than 20 converted customers. We almost reached an MRR of 18,000K, and we are targeting 6 countries and 1 million ARR by the end of 2024. For that purpose, we are trying to achieve the first POCs in Spain and Italy. This way, we will be able to reach Series A by the end of 2024. But this couldn't be possible without investment. We are looking for 2 million, with 1.2 already secured by previous business angels and investors. This couldn't be possible without the founding team. Our founders have more than 10 years of experience in cybersecurity, and we are supported by mentors. Our team have more than 15 international team members, and we are supported by international institutions, partners, as well as investors. We are growing. Do you want to join our journey? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Nikane. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming, listening to our Startups pitch. Please do look out for them if you have any questions. If you have any questions for Startup Wise Guys, look out for the T-shirts. And hope you have an amazing South Summit experience. Thank you.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Muy buenos días, empezamos a tope, me encanta ver la sala a tope para escuchar, para conocer a las empresas andaluzas que os queremos presentar desde la Junta de Andalucía, desde Andalucía Emprende. Vais a ver empresas muy diversas, con propuestas muy diversas y esperamos que os gusten. Estamos, aquí presentando, vais a ver unas poquitas de ellas, pero estamos nada más y nada menos que 30 empresas. Pilar Marín, no sé si estás por aquí, nuestra directora general de emprendimiento.
Aquí voy.
¿Qué diría antes de que estas empresas vengan aquí a presentar?
Pues yo diría que contamos con semilla suficiente para ser innovadoras, para tener conocimiento y para tener éxito y representar a Andalucía.
Ahí está, vamos a estar en el stand luego a tope, ¿no?
Ahí estaremos.
Así que quien
Y os
quiera
veremos.
conocer no solo a estas, sino al resto,
Aquí estamos.
vamos a entonces
Venga,
ya...
vamos con fuerza.
Venga, perfecto. Pues mirad, vamos a empezar con Emilio Jiménez. Él es CEO y fundador de Atensia, viene desde Granada y está trabajando para dar respuesta a problemas de atención a través de la inteligencia artificial. Emilio, el escenario es todo tuyo, vamos.
Muy bien.
Un aplauso, ¿no? Un poco de ambiente. Ahí va.
Pues buenos días a todos. Ya nos han hecho la presentación desde Andalucía Emprende. Disculparme un poco porque... ¿Mejor aquí? Aquí, ok. Atensia es una plataforma que se ha realizado para la atención de niños, principalmente en edad escolar, que tienen deficiencias tanto de dislexia como de TDA. Por hacer un poco de historia, pensemos que dislexia han tenido desde John Lennon, Albert Einstein, Bill Gates, y TDA ha tenido Michael Jordan, Will Smith o Pablo Moto incluso, ¿no? Toda esta alta prevalencia que ha habido de la dislexia ha hecho que analicemos los datos de niños con dislexia y que observemos que el 20% de los niños con edad de primaria tienen dislexia, de los cuales el 5% tiene una comorbilidad simultáneamente de TDA. Es decir, que el 33% de todos los niños en edad escolar tienen dislexia y TDA, lo cual el problema lo hace que tengamos que darle importancia. Esto genera consecuencias a nivel social, a nivel sanitario, principalmente de rendimiento académico. Todos los niños están caracterizados con falta de rendimiento académico o incluso son niños que son dejados de un lado porque tienen este tipo de problemas. Adicionalmente, no existen soluciones actualmente que atiendan estos dos grandes mundos de la dislexia y del TDA, porque hay algunas que están enfocadas principalmente o en la dislexia o en el TDA. Y además, la mayoría de ellas no tienen una base científica, basada principalmente... basada en... Perdón. Que tengan intervención por científicos directamente. Aquí os podéis ver un poco lo que hemos explicado de los porcentajes que hay de comorbilidad entre dislexia, TDA y demás. La plataforma que nosotros presentamos es una plataforma que ofrece un programa de capacitación personalizada para los niños. Lo que ofrece también es un perfil diferenciado para cada uno de los niños y establece una comunicación entre padres, profesores y expertos. Esta plataforma no funciona sin un experto por detrás. No podemos pensar que un padre haga de terapeuta para un niño con dislexia, con TDA. Puede ayudar, pero tiene que tener un profesional detrás. Lo que utilizamos son herramientas de Machine Learning para hacer las funciones de desempeño y para ayudar a que los niños consigan mayores habilidades cognitivas. La plataforma está basada también en elementos de la inteligencia artificial y constantemente está aprendiendo en sí mismo, ¿no? Y luego para facilitar un seguimiento exhaustivo a cada uno de los profesionales e intervinientes. ¿Por qué sacamos ahora mismo esta plataforma? Pues principalmente porque en el sector de salud se prevé un crecimiento muy importante de inversión. Nosotros venimos de una plataforma que se llamaba Galesia y que es una plataforma que solamente atendía trastorno lector con niños con dislexia. tenemos 200.000 descargas de una forma completamente gratuita. Y lo que hemos hecho ha sido complementarla para que sea una plataforma que atienda a niños con trastornos lectores, niños con trastornos de escritura y al mismo niños con hiperactividad. Venimos de la mano de los científicos y de doctores de las cátedras de psicología de la Universidad de Granada y con ayuda también de una empresa especializada en Neurotalentum, que con base también. Nuestra metodología es única, está basada en la evidencia científica, como hemos dicho, basada en inteligencia artificial y en la obtención de parámetros fisiológicos para analizarlo. Nuestro mercado principalmente es un mercado B2B dedicado a los profesionales que hay en España, que es aproximadamente, hay unos psicólogos, unos 55.000 en toda España. Pensemos que niños en edad escolar, hay 800.000 niños en edad escolar con dislexia y 276.000 con niños con comorbilidad. Nuestra competencia principalmente está basada en soluciones que son solamente de dislexia o solamente de TDA, y nuestro modelo de negocio está basado principalmente en licencias anuales. Accedemos al mercado principalmente a través de redes sociales, a través de inversión directamente con marketing online, y tenemos ya acuerdos de colaboración con la Universidad de Granada, por supuesto, con Federación Plataforma de Dislexia, con el Hospital Sant Jan de Déu, Matrícula de Dislexia, FEDANDI y las Escuelas Católicas de Madrid. Nuestro equipo principalmente está formado por gente maravillosa, pero no solamente maravillosa, sino gente muy técnica, muy tecnóloga.
Emilio, se acabó el tiempo.
Perfecto.
Gracias.
Venga, pues gracias.
Lo tenéis luego a disposición. Bueno, y ahora Pablo Porrero, que es el CEO de Playbox, nos va a contar cómo es el futuro de las transacciones electrónicas, ágiles, seguras y eficaces. Adelante.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Pablo, soy CEO de Payblog. En primer lugar, dar las gracias a la Junta de Andalucía por este voto de confianza y bienvenidos a Payblog. Imaginemos la siguiente situación en la que la empresa A desea realizar una transacción comercial con la empresa B. Al ser una transacción internacional se utiliza el sistema SWIFT. En este caso, esta transacción tarda en torno a 2-3 días. Y bueno, estas dos empresas no tienen confianza en este sistema. Entonces, ¿dónde nace Payblog? Payblog es una solución tecnológica que utiliza la tecnología blockchain para optimizar todas estas transacciones internacionales. Payblog no solo optimiza estas transacciones, sino que optimiza el verdadero problema, que es la mensajería financiera. Nuestra propuesta de valor se apoya en estos pilares fundamentales, como son la descentralización, es decir, no radica todo en un mismo nodo. Podemos apreciar que la velocidad de transacción blockchain es instantánea y una seguridad brutal. Cuando hablamos de seguridad, lo que se nos viene a la mente es Bitcoin. Bitcoin lleva desde sus inicios sin ningún problema de seguridad. También hablamos de transparencia, porque un protocolo blockchain es totalmente transparente y súper importante, que es totalmente inmutable. Cualquier transacción no se podría modificar y tiene una seguridad total. El mercado al que Payblog se adentra es un mercado enorme. Podemos ver que el volumen económico diario de transacciones se acerca a los 7,8 billones de dólares, que equivale a 500 millones de transacciones diarias. Y si os preguntaréis si las redes blockchain realmente mueven dinero, pues efectivamente mueven unos 20.000 millones de dólares. Nuestras fuentes de ingreso nos apoyamos en tipo de cambio, es decir, el cambio de divisa, comisión por transacción o un pequeño modelo de suscripción. Estos son nuestros competidores y podemos observar que Payblog utiliza blockchain, que ninguna compañía utiliza blockchain, y especialización exclusivamente B2B. Os preguntaréis que de dónde venimos. Pues hemos pasado por Vodafone Campus Labs. Después de presentar varias ideas, creímos que la solución de mensajería financiera era la idónea. Estuvimos en el CADE de la Junta de Andalucía, que conseguimos ganar este concurso con la colaboración de Telefónica. Tenemos una financiación de hasta 5.000 euros. También recientemente hemos terminado el programa Aptenisa y estamos en el programa Coworking del LEOI, de la Escuela de Organización Industrial. Empresas como MacPuarsa se ha ofrecido a realizar una prueba piloto en sus instalaciones y tenemos previsto sacar un MVP a finales de 2023, principio de 2024. Este es nuestro equipo. Podemos observar que tenemos un CTO, Jesús Inurria, ingeniero informático, un CEO, Jesús Jiménez, analista económico, Miguel Ángel Boleto, CMO, analista económico, y yo, Pablo, CEO, analista económico. Muchas gracias a todos.
La has clavado, esto que lo llevan, ¿no?
Sí,
para que... Vale,
declaración de
fenomenal.
intención.
Bien, ¿quién tiene problemas a la hora de pagar la factura de la luz? Que levante la mano. ¿Nadie? Yo qué sé, sí, ¿no? Bueno, pues vamos a ver cómo podemos, en un mundo en el que la electricidad, la energía es cada vez más importante, abordarlo desde una perspectiva inteligente. Manuel Palacín, CEO de Zonox, está aquí para contárnoslo. Adelante, Manuel.
Soy Manuel Palacín y hoy conoceréis Zonox.
Sí, sí. No,
En un momento en el que las facturas de la luz duelen y suenan más que nunca, 7 de cada 10 europeos estamos... Disculpa, que me está... Ahí está. Solucionado. 7 de cada 10 europeos estamos pagando de más en nuestra factura de la luz, porque lo que tenemos contratado no casa ni de lejos con nuestros hábitos reales de consumo. Para que os hagáis una idea, nos cuesta a cada hogar en España 130 euros al año. Por falta de tiempo o ignorancia, la gran mayoría de nosotros estamos pagando precios que hace tiempo dejaron de ser competitivos en el mercado. ¿Y qué estamos haciendo? Absolutamente nada. Nos resignamos y pagamos lo que nos piden, como hacemos con la gasolina, por ejemplo. A diferencia de la gasolina, aquí tenemos un buen margen de acción al que la tecnología puede sacarle todo el partido. Y esa tecnología es Zonox. Es una plataforma que permite a hogares y empresas ahorrar el máximo en la factura de la luz, sin molestias, porque vamos a casar los patrones de consumo reales con las soluciones energéticas desde tarifa, instalaciones fotovoltaicas, vehículos eléctricos, etc. Y este proceso se hace de forma automática y continua, para que el usuario no tenga que hacer ni un clic. ¿Cómo ganamos dinero? El modelo de revenue principal son las comisiones por todas aquellas soluciones energéticas que se adquieran a través de la plataforma. De modo complementario, las suscripciones de aquellos usuarios que se quieran desentender su suministro y nos deleguen la gestión automática. El mercado es billonario y crece cada año exponencialmente, porque atacamos tanto al consumo de energía como a toda la electrificación del hogar en plena transición energética. En cuanto a los competidores, en España seguimos teniendo los comparadores tradicionales de siempre, que dan un servicio de one-off totalmente de espalda al cliente, cero precisión y cero imparcialidad. En Europa ya tenemos soluciones de autoswitch que funcionan y están traccionando muy bien, pero nosotros vamos a llevarlo al siguiente nivel a través del análisis inteligente de los datos. Ya tenemos un MVP funcional y estamos empezando a tener tracción y los primeros clientes. Estamos facturando ya y nos hemos integrado con todas las distribuidoras de España para tener un acceso a los datos de consumo sin fricción. Además, estamos entablando alianzas internacionales. Como equipo tenemos una visión muy clara, que es ser el prescriptor de la electrificación del hogar y la empresa en esta transición energética y acompañaros en este camino reduciendo vuestra huella de carbono. Esperamos reducir más de 271 kilotoneladas en los próximos 4 años. Y para ello contamos con un equipo transversal para comernos el mercado. Íñigo Flores es ingeniero de telecomunicaciones y full stack, con más de 20 años de experiencia como cofundador en diferentes empresas. Yo soy Manuel Palacín, economista y abogado, con una tesis en regulación del mercado eléctrico. Además, tengo experiencia internacional en corporates como Amazon y fundado una ONG local para la sostenibilidad. Contamos además con los mejores advisors en el campo de corporate, regulatorio y startup. Entre ellos, el director jurídico de Iberdrola para toda Latinoamérica y asesor de política energética de Argentina. Muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Manuel. Tengo que llevar el tiempo, esto es lo que tenemos. Veréis, está ya listo para salir aquí Francisco Cucuyo. Él es CEO de FlexRent. Aborda algo súper interesante, que es cómo generar, y está generando una red internacional de intercambio de inquilinos para que a los inquilinos les salga más barato y a la gente que ofrece los espacios le permita tener en máxima ocupación y rentabilidad los espacios. Estamos deseando escucharte, vamos.
rent prices are unaffordable, and they are increasing every year. This was my main problem as a digital nomad, and that's why we created FlexRent, the international network of tenant exchange. With FlexRent, we help travelers to save thousands of years, and we give them a home in many cities of Europe. And at the same time, we help property managers to increase the occupancy rates, and also the exchange will give them an extra source of income. Using FlexRent is effortless for property managers, as we import all the information automatically with our API. For travelers, it's very easy too, since once inside the platform, they can offer or ask accommodation to other travelers of the network. And once the exchange is arranged, the managers help them with the check-in and the check-out. We all know that the renting market is huge, but even though if we reduce this to Europe and to young remote workers, just with the 1% of the market share, we have a portion of the market of 78.4 million euros. From that portion, we are sure that we can make 320 euros per user. That will make us an annual revenue of 10.4 million euros. To understand this better, let's see an example. Imagine that a normal user pays a monthly rent of 800 euros. And instead of using another super expensive platform and pay double rent, hers and abroad, they use FlexRent. And paying just a little fee, they will save half of their budget. 60% of the little fee goes to the property manager, and this is the perfect incentive for them to partner with us. The remaining 40% is for FlexRent. This is great, and that's why we have a lot of competitors. But FlexRent is the only tenant-centered platform that helps simultaneously to travelers to save money and property managers to have an extra source of income and increase the occupancy rates. In this journey, we are two founders. Carlos is the body of the company. He is in charge of the design and user experience, and he has experience in startups and real estate, and I'm the vision of the company, leading the team to create what I would have loved to have when I was a digital nomad. Anyway, we need a bigger team, and that's why we offer 10% of our company to strategic investors who help us to execute our plan. And among our needs, we need a fundraising of 100,000 euros that will be used mostly in marketing. As you may see, we are already a passionate team, but we need you to create this international network of tenant exchange. Join FlexRent.
Muchas gracias, Francisco. Muchísimas gracias. Bueno, todos estamos preocupados por cómo va a ser el planeta cuando nos vayamos de aquí, o por lo menos deberíamos estarlo. El bien más preciado que tenemos ahora mismo es el agua. Vamos a conocer a una empresa que se encarga de cómo cuidarla. María va a tomar el escenario. Ella es la software developer de Agualytics. Adelante, María. Todo tuyo.
Gracias. Aquí. Bueno, en Agualytics ofrecemos soluciones para la gestión eficiente y sostenible del ciclo del agua, centrándonos en el concepto de trazabilidad del agua, que consiste básicamente en rastrear el agua desde su origen hasta su destino, pasando por todas las partes del ciclo del agua. En la actualidad existe una fuerte conciencia social sobre la necesidad de utilizar de forma eficiente y sostenible el agua. Esto se refleja también en los diferentes certificados que se empiezan a exigir en las plataformas de distribución y en los procesos productivos. En cuanto a cómo rastreamos el agua, utilizamos las siguientes tecnologías, no me voy a extender mucho, y lo que hacemos es recopilar esta información, analizarla y, sobre todo, ofrecer de una forma clara y visual a nuestro cliente información interesante que le permita tomar decisiones para tener un consumo más eficiente y el equivalente ahorro energético y económico. En cuanto a clientes y colaboradores, debido a los diversos usos del agua, pues tenemos un amplio rango de colaboradores, a destacar Trops como máximo productor de aguacate y mango a nivel nacional, Única como la mayor cooperativa agrícola a nivel nacional, Ayuntamiento de Málaga, Universidad de Almería y JCuapa, entre otros. En cuanto a casos de éxito, lo podemos resumir en
éxitos relacionados con la monitorización, que han ayudado a prevenir fugas, averías, a hacer un consumo sostenible y eficiente del agua, y sobre todo nos gusta destacar el primero, que sería el de recuperación de acuíferos, que gracias a nuestra tecnología, grandes masas de agua en mal estado han conseguido ser tratadas para poder ser utilizadas con un uso humano. En cuanto a la situación actual del agua, existen ahora mismo muchas subvenciones a nivel nacional, entre ellas está el PERTE de digitalización del regadío, que consiste en hasta 2 millones de euros de subvención para comunidades de regantes, comunidades de usuarios de aguas regeneradas o de aguas subterráneas y juntas centrales de usuarios. He hablado un poco del presente de la empresa, quiero hablaros del futuro, de cuáles son nuestras ideas. Entre ellas estaría digitalizar la acuicultura, participar en la producción de alimentos de forma sostenible para la humanidad, crear un sistema de alerta temprana para el uso de aguas regeneradas, que esto va a permitir que se pueda sacar un mayor rendimiento a las aguas regeneradas, que si bien se usan en algunas zonas de España, en la mayoría no tienen un uso más allá de volver al río después de ser desinfectadas. Y bueno, creemos que es cuestión de tiempo que el agua se convierta en lo que es el CO2 para la sociedad ahora mismo, que exista un mercado propio de créditos del agua y que se exija un uso eficiente y sostenible en todos los productos. Bueno, esto en resumen sería una lista de reconocimientos que al final lo que hacen es respaldar nuestro trabajo y motivarnos a seguir evolucionando y creciendo en esta línea. Y eso sería todo. Muchas gracias.
Gracias, María, estupendo. Ahí va. Bueno, voy a seguir haciendo preguntas que así mantengo el ánimo arriba. ¿Quién ha perdido alguna vez el móvil? ¿Y quién lo ha encontrado? Pero lo pasamos fatal, ¿verdad? Pues José Francisco Chacón nos va a decir cómo no volverlo a perder. Él es CEO de Indesk y tiene una solución que está revolucionando el mercado. Adelante.
¿El botoncito una cosa? Bueno, ¿alguna vez a lo largo de vuestra vida habéis sentido esa mala sensación de pérdida de vuestra vida, de vuestras pertenencias, de vuestras mascotas e incluso de vuestros seres queridos? Soy José Francisco Chacón, CEO de la compañía Indesk, y hemos creado un localizador con un objetivo muy sencillo: ayudar a las personas que siempre pierden sus cosas e incluso a aquellas personas que pueden llegar a extraviarse. Indesk es un pequeño y asequible localizador Bluetooth que podéis conectarlo a vuestro teléfono smartphone tanto en Android como en iOS y estar preparados para lo que más os importa. La versatilidad de Indesk hace que puedas engancharlo a una llave o incluso también puedas revelarlo para introducirlo en una cartera y nunca perder vuestras cosas, estar tranquilos por siempre. Las prestaciones Indesk son totalmente gratuitas, no tenemos ningún costo por uso ni tampoco cargo añadido, ni ninguna sorpresa mensual o anual. Cuando un usuario aplica un Indesk a su cuenta de Indesk Sky cuando se la descarga de nuestra zona de descarga, lo primero que hace es experimentar nuestra UX. Eso significa que será muy atractiva y en 5 segundos tendrá su index funcionando, no más. 5 segundos de su vida estará funcionando. Cuando lo tengas funcionando, la primera pregunta que tú te harás es: ¿encontraré en mi cercanía mi index? Sí, la respuesta es sí, porque en un simple botón de pantalla en vuestra aplicación Index lo podréis hacer sonar muy alto. Hasta 121 decibelios podéis escucharlo en vuestra cercanía. Pero también conoceréis lo que ha dicho antes Rosa, que es muy útil, o es muy asiduo perder el móvil en nuestra cercanía. Yo extravío mi móvil, no lo encuentro, pero no os preocupéis. Simplemente pulsando el botón de Index hará sonar vuestro terminal móvil y sonará muy alto, incluso en silencio, incluso en modo no molestar, nos da igual. Se salta los pasos y hará sonar vuestro terminal móvil. También, si lo perdéis en la cercanía, lo podéis encontrar muy fácilmente, pero si lo perdéis en la lejanía, igualmente. Simplemente es ir a nuestros mapas, tenemos todos los puntos de geolocalización pertinentes diarios, el último punto de geolocalización de donde ha sido visto y también 31 días de geolocalizaciones que ofrecemos gratuitamente al cliente. Sorprendente. Pero no os preocupéis tampoco porque trabajamos con una tecnología de vanguardia, Bluetooth 5.0 y Bluetooth 5.1, y eso hace que hasta 121 metros de alcance nuestro rango Bluetooth sea capaz de estar en intercomunicación con nuestra comunidad. No obstante, por eso nuestras alertas fuera de rango, que hacen que no te dejes nunca atrás tus pertenencias cuando tengas un índice enganchado, con esa tecnología de vanguardia siempre estará atenta. Nunca más os dejaréis nada atrás. Nunca, jamás. Esto no funciona. Se ha cortado. Bueno, incluso, como yo os decía, no podéis dejar nunca nada atrás, incluso nuestra aplicación estará funcionando de manera en primer plano, en segundo plano, pero tampoco os preocupéis si la aplicación está sin funcionar. Estará escuchando vuestros índices y no es necesario que esté funcionando, puesto que aguantará a nivel de batería y seguirá funcionando en los sistemas del hilo del sistema operativo de aquellos Android o iOS que antes os comentaba. Si un usuario quiere y tiene la curiosidad de compartir vuestros índices con vuestra familia, porque es un uso diario el que podemos compartirlo con la familia, puede hacerlo. También puede usar las prestaciones para pulsar el botón y hacer un selfie, o no obstante, hacer uso de la comunidad mundial donde estamos para encontrar vuestras pertenencias. Hemos fusionado los mapas de Google con los mapas de Index y dentro de nuestra tecnología podéis encontrar vuestros Index y vuestros teléfonos móviles en tiempo real con solo loguearse en nuestra web. Así que también, Rosa, usamos los comandos de voz, los asistentes virtuales, está todo funcionando y podéis encontrar vuestras pertenencias. Todo, animales, mascotas, pertenencias, incluso vehículos. Así que muchas gracias por la escucha.
Ahí va, José Francisco, muy bien, has metido ahí la aceleración. Yo lo he probado y os digo que funciona. Lo de las gafas me enamora, porque yo cuando pierdo las gafas no soy nadie. Bueno, no sé cuántos de vosotros ya tienen la casa de sus sueños, pero os digo que cuando uno está buscando una casa y se pone a ver los planos, es complicado situarte en cómo va a ser esa casa. Pues bien, os traemos una propuesta que nos va a contar Bea de Osma, que es la CEO de Realitrix, que ayuda no solamente a los promotoras a que puedan poner sus propuestas en realidad virtual, yo diría de metaverso, sino que además nos ayuda a los usuarios a poder comprar en una nueva realidad. Bea, cuéntanoslo, por favor. Adelante.
Bueno, bienvenidos a todos al futuro del sector inmobiliario. ¿Sabéis cuál es el sueño de toda promotora? Os voy a dar una pista. Pues bueno, vender toda la promoción antes de que esté construida. ¿Pero cuál es el problema? Pues el dinero. ¿Qué pasa con el dinero? Que se necesita mucho dinero para validar una casa o una promoción. Alrededor de entre unos 500.000 a 1 millón de euros. Y todo esto pues solo para generar la primera venta. ¿Qué ocurre? Que ¿para qué necesitamos todo este dinero? Pues para el papeleo, los permisos, el terreno, los renders, el piso piloto, bueno, muchísimas cosas, el marketing, la publicidad. ¿Y qué pasa con todo esto? Que nadie te garantiza que vayas a vender esa promoción. Por lo tanto, necesitas tener un buen colchón, necesitas también, necesitas ser consciente de que hay un altísimo riesgo de inversión inicial, así que Link Startup cero. ¿Y cuál es la solución que proponemos? Pues Realitrix. Somos una startup en el metaverso, tenemos una vertical en la construcción y lo que hacemos es que vendemos casas con las gafas de realidad virtual. Así que vamos a poner un vídeo, por favor. Metemos el vídeo ahora, cortito, para que lo veáis. Creamos unos renders interactivos para que podáis visualizar la casa y personalizarla en tiempo real desde cualquier lugar del mundo. Podéis cambiar las texturas, podéis cambiar el mobiliario y es una pasada. Y además te puedes teletransportar dentro de la casa para verla, porque como sabemos el plano ya está obsoleto. Así que, cortamos el vídeo. Si queréis alguna demo podemos hacerla luego. ¿Y para qué? ¿Para qué esto, no? Pues para que esa promotora pueda vender toda la promoción antes de que esté construida. Sin estudio piloto, sin crear el piloto, que cuesta muchísimo, y con la mínima inversión inicial. ¿Cuál es nuestro modelo de negocio? B2B, un precio fijo para crear esos renders interactivos hiperrealistas y formar ese equipo con realidad virtual. Y nos llevamos también un porcentaje de esa venta. ¿Qué pasa con el metaverso? ¿Cuál es el valor a nivel mundial ahora mismo? Pues 250 billones de dólares en 2030. Fijaros la exponencialidad, el crecimiento que va a tener. Y en el sector inmobiliario un 31% anual se especula, ¿vale?, de crecimiento. En la parte de la tokenización de los inmuebles es algo muy innovador que también va a tener un crecimiento muy alto. ¿Y qué es lo que buscamos? Pues buscamos a esas promotoras que quieran pertenecer al futuro del sector inmobiliario y ofrecerle a esos clientes una experiencia impresionante. Este es nuestro equipo, aquí está Esperanza Jiménez, nuestra cofundadora, Sara, que es la arquitecta, y yo que soy la CEO, de Bea de Osma. Así que muchísimas gracias. Realitrix.studio.
Ahí está, Bea, muchas gracias. Bueno, la medicina va a pasos agigantados y a todos yo creo que cada vez más nos parece bien y necesitamos tener la salud a un golpe de clic. Andrés Reyes, CEO de Nucrum, nos va a contar cómo tratar patologías que tradicionalmente se han tratado en un tú a tú, utilizando tecnología, utilizando realidad virtual. Estamos deseando escucharte. La startup, vete por aquí, Andrés, la startup se llama Nucrum y le preguntaba qué es lo que quiere decir Nucrum y decía, no lo cuente, yo sí lo puedo decir, ¿eh? ¿Núcleo? ¿En qué idioma?
En Indonesia.
Todo tuyo, fíjate, qué nombre, es que luego no nos enteramos de los nombres de las startups, pues está interesante. Vamos.
Venga. Okay, sorry. So welcome and thank you for coming. Today I'm going to present Nucrum. We develop innovative medical treatments using virtual reality for different diseases. Currently, the solutions on the market are, well, they have poor quality graphics, not useful, not user interaction, and our possibilities for technology are endless. How it works? The patient puts on the virtual reality headset and then they access to a virtual world. And there they have to carry out a series of missions. All of these monitored by a professional. This is another picture of our virtual reality. Our early adopters, we will focus on anxious disorders, cancer, and ADHD. Okay, due to the volume. Well, regarding the scientific validation, well, there are several papers that shows the beneficial therapeutic treatments using virtual reality, but we want to highlight that in 2020, the Food and Drug Administration from the USA approved for the first time a treatment using virtual reality for a patient that has ADHD. Well, we want to support. Our business model is quite easy, divided into segments, one for the professionals in healthcare and another segment focused on the medical institutions. In midterm, we want also to develop new treatments for autism, for schizophrenia disease, for stress post-traumatic, alcoholism, Alzheimer, burnout syndrome. Well, here, well, a sector that we want to focus in medium term is the defense industry, that we want to make a tailor-made treatment for the army. Another key features is your closed therapies and multi-axis. Your closed therapies is that you will prepare you will answer some questions and your therapist will propose a treatment, and multi-access that will allow worldwide group treatment. Well, this is some based in our early adopters. We estimate that the size of the national market will be around 235 million euros per year. Well, this is our sales channels. This is our economic vision. This is basic. Recently, we have been awarded for as the 50 best companies in Andalusia, companies with high growth and innovative potential. I don't know why it's not showing, but use team. And lastly, we want to create a community using an app that we will call International Human Impact.
Okay, thank you, Andrés. Thank you so much. Un momentito, dame aquí. Bueno, pues seguimos haciéndonos preguntas y esta segura que nos ha pasado a todos, aparte de perder el móvil. ¿Alguna vez hemos tenido un viaje preparado desde hace muchísimo tiempo y finalmente nos ha surgido algo? ¿Y qué hemos hecho con el billete? Pilar, tú te lo has quedado seguro, ¿verdad? ¿Cuántos billetes de AVE, cuántos billetes de avión? Y ahora con las elecciones no quiero decir nada. ¿Cuánta gente cambia planes? Bueno, pues Ana González, CEO de SAP Your Travel, nos va a contar cómo están revolucionando este mercado. Adelante, Ana, a través de una plataforma que permite vender nuestros billetes y que no nos quedemos colgados y con el dinero colgado, ¿no, Ana? Eso es. ¡Qué maravilla! Venga, adelante, Ana.
de viajes, ahora, entre particulares. Detectamos un problema, que hay muchas personas, como bien comentaba Rosa, que tienen pensado un viaje y luego les surge un imprevisto y finalmente no pueden viajar. Esas personas encuentran el problema que no se lo pueden traspasar a otra persona. En el año 2019, en España, hubo más de 12 millones de asientos vacíos. También aportaros como dato que en un vuelo de distancia media Madrid-Londres, cada pasajero emite unos 175 kilogramos de CO2 al medio ambiente. Si además ese avión hay asientos vacíos, pues esa cifra lógicamente aumenta. Dicen que viajar ocupa el último escalón en la pirámide de la felicidad. Pero qué contrariedad cuando nos surge un imprevisto y no podemos viajar. ¿A que te gustaría vendérselo a otra persona? Hola, soy Ana González, soy cofundadora de Swap Your Travel y esto es lo que hacemos. Somos pioneros en España. En el extranjero hay otras empresas que hacen algo similar, pero sin las capas de seguridad que Swap Your Travel aporta. Como decía, detectamos esas necesidades, por un lado, de aquellas personas que no van a poder viajar en avión, en tren, no van a poder hacer uso de su reserva hotelera, de su pack vacacional, de ese viaje que ya tenían programado, pagado, pero que no es reembolsable. Y la compañía permite ese cambio de titularidad. Y por otro lado, esas personas que quieren encontrar la manera de viajar más barato por debajo del precio de mercado. Y Swap Your Travel pues le aporta esa solución. ¿Y cómo lo hacemos? Pues mediante una plataforma digital, fácil, segura y sencilla, donde los usuarios podrán comprar y vender sus viajes con tan solo unos clics. Nuestra propuesta de valor diferencial pues son esas transacciones 100% seguras, para la que aportamos un comparador de vuelos para que haya transparencia. También aportamos una pasarela de pago con verificación de usuarios y ponemos a disposición del comprador y el vendedor un contrato online con firma digital que tiene efectos legales. Somos una empresa socialmente comprometida y impulsamos la economía colaborativa dando una segunda oportunidad a esos viajes y, por otro lado, a que los viajes sean más sostenibles, ayudando a que los aviones vuelen con su capacidad óptima. En el mercado ya veis que hay, nada más que en el 2019 hubo más de 4.300 millones de viajes en avión, de los cuales 275 millones fueron en España. Con unas estadísticas de un 17,3% de asientos vacíos y un ticket medio de avión de unos 185 euros, hemos estimado que en España se pierden más de 8.000 millones de euros al año en viajes no disfrutados. Nuestro modelo de negocio es B2B, 2C, con una comisión del 10% al comprador. Nuestras métricas son las que veis. Nuestro roadmap tenemos previsto consolidar el mercado nacional y expandirnos internacionalmente, así como abrir y cerrar rondas de financiación. Estos son nuestros resultados y previsiones. Tenemos previsto para ello una ronda de financiación que irá destinada a marketing, ventas y desarrollo tecnológico. Tenemos un equipo promotor que me acompaña, Manolo, Silvia, Igor y Eduardo, aparte del equipo trabajador muy comprometido, así que ya lo sabéis, si no vas a viajar, Swap Your Travel y recupera tu dinero. Gracias.
Ahí está. Muchas gracias, Ana. Muchísimas gracias. Bueno, cuidarnos no es opcional. Yo creo que todos nosotros hacemos deporte en la medida de las posibilidades, pero hacerlo de una manera personalizada y adaptado a nuestro día a día en una forma 360 es un todo reto. Vamos a ver cómo se soluciona. Y Cristóbal Redondo, que es el CEO y fundador de Runner Pro, nos lo va a contar. Estamos deseando conocer esta app para utilizarla. Gracias,
Genial.
Cristóbal.
Mil gracias, Rosa. Muy buenas, ¿qué tal? Bueno, me presento, soy Cristóbal, soy runner desde hace 4 años, he corrido la maratón de Sevilla, 2 media maratón aquí en Madrid, he hecho bastantes carreras y además todo eso compartiéndolo a través de las redes sociales, con más de 180.000 runners que me han acompañado y me siguen en redes. Y todo eso combinándola con mi experiencia en una corporate como Decathlon, donde he aprendido desde el punto de vista estratégico, aprender sobre el runner, sobre cómo se mueve, qué pains tiene en su día a día. Con ello nace Runner Pro. Botón verde. Ahí está. En todo este tiempo, muchos de los runners que no siguen un plan de entrenamiento, es decir, hay un dato de 9 de cada 10 runners no siguen un plan de entrenamiento, personas que invierten tiempo, personas que invierten dinero, por la falta de tiempo, motivación, ya que no se adapta a su ecosistema de vida. Tengo familia, tengo trabajo, todo eso que se adapte al plan de entrenamiento a nuestro día a día, frente a las no soluciones actuales. Por ello nace Runner Pro, una solución ultra personalizada de entrenamiento y nutrición de forma totalmente accesible, adaptada al nivel y al ecosistema de vida de esa persona. Gracias a la tecnología, con la IA y el Machine Learning sobre todo, adaptándonos en todo el plazo de su reto, la carrera que tenga pendiente esa persona. ¿Y por qué ahora, frente a la tendencia wellness que crece un 5% cada año y la gran demanda que hay actualmente, nacemos con esta solución totalmente personalizada de forma online, sumado a la gran oportunidad tecnológica? Frente a la competencia, esas no soluciones que comentaba antes, entrenadores tradicionales que siguen utilizando un folio o un Excel, entrenamientos en línea que utilizan un SaaS no adaptado al usuario final, o aplicaciones muy conocidas como Adidas o Nike que nos personalizadas, pero que nos adaptan a su ecosistema de vida, como mencionaba. Por eso desarrollamos un producto que tiene 3 componentes principales. El dashboard, donde el entrenador puede hacer el seguimiento del usuario para elaborar y desarrollar ese aprendizaje automático. El algoritmo, que ya lo tenemos desarrollado al 80%, la nutrición se hace de forma totalmente automatizada, el entrenamiento de forma totalmente automatizada, y pasamos de 1 hora que tarda un entrenador a hacer un plan de entrenamiento a 5 segundos, traduciendo formulario de la persona a entrenamiento directamente. Y la app para el runner, donde directamente tiene todo lo que necesita y va evolucionando el plan de entrenamiento gracias a los smartwatch que lleva cada corredor o a su teléfono móvil. El tamaño de mercado tiene sentido. En España hay muchos runners. No sé si de aquí hay algún runner, lo ha intentado, lo ha medio dejado, levantamos la mano. ¿No? ¿Soy el único? Por ahí veo. En España somos 5.7 millones de runners. Y solo de habla hispana, 151 millones, donde podemos alcanzar un tamaño de mercado solo en España de 2.000 millones de euros. El modelo de negocio es súper sencillo. Somos una SportEdge SaaS B2C que ahora mismo lanzamos el 16 de octubre del año pasado, facturando desde el primer día, todo de forma totalmente orgánica, invirtiendo 0 en ads, con 8.500 euros de facturación en 6 meses, 1.200 de MRR y 40 clientes que ya confían en nosotros, todo de forma orgánica. El equipo... fui un fichaje de última hora y no han podido salir los compañeros, pero bueno, Cristóbal, que ya me he presentado, Damián, que es el desarrollador, y además todo nuestro equipo son deportistas. Damián juega balonmano, Sergio, Willy y Carlos, que son los entrenadores, y actualmente estamos desarrollando productos en lanzadera. Estamos en una ronda pre-seed que estamos justo terminando de cerrar, con el objetivo de facturar de MRR en enero 10.000 euros para el año que viene. Aquí tenéis mi contacto para cualquier duda, conclusión. Mil gracias, un placer.
Ahí está. Muchísimas gracias a ti, Cristóbal. Bueno, lo venía hablando, Guillermo es la última startup que vamos a presentar. Guillermo pasa por aquí porque Guillermo es la empresa, el proyecto flamante ganador, toma el espacio de Andalucía Startup Roadshow, el programa que bueno, hemos desarrollado desde la Consejería de Universidades para apoyar a empresas que quieren escalar. Te voy a dar el mando, pero si tuviéramos que definir lo que vamos a escuchar ahora mismo es cómo va a ser el futuro de nuestra conversación e interacción con las máquinas.
Correcto.
¿No es así?
Así es.
Pues estamos deseando escucharte.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Lo hago en inglés en deferencia a los invitados. So, everybody is impressed by ChatGPT these days, and rightfully so. So we are witnessing a revolution, the revolution of conversational systems. Is the promise of a new world where humans will be able to interact with the machine and the technology that is surrounding us, and we will be able to do it using our own language. The issue is that this new wave of technology comes with some limitations, and we are highlighting 3. It's based on text interactions, it's not reliable, and it's not offered with any privacy criteria. Luckily, we at 4i.ai are introducing Divivo, which is our solution for conversational systems that tackles all these 3 problems. First is multimodal, meaning that machines running Divivo are going to understand what people say through voice and is going to use in the dialogue what is seen through computer vision. It's going to be offered with full privacy concerns, accepting all the privacy concerns from our customers who will be able to deploy Divivo on their premises, on their devices, and it's going to be reliable. So no hallucination, no bias. The market, of course, is very, very large, and it's going to be growing for the next 5 years at least at 20 to 30% rate. The way we want to approach this market is by shifting from our current professional services-based model to one based on recurrent revenue, either through our on-premise deployment and a monthly license fee, or our on-cloud alternative and a pay-per-use. So far, we've been doing it decently well. We've been doubling revenue year over year, declaring profit. Over 50% of our revenue comes from abroad, but we believe that the current business model is not going to allow us to keep the level of growth that we are targeting, thus the shifting from project-based to product-based. If everything goes as expected, we should be hitting some $11 million in the years to come, which is less than 0.1% of the target market. So it's to some extent, it's a conservative estimation. And the reason why we are going to be able to do it, it's first because of the team, full of PhDs, books, publication, patents, etc. But more importantly, we've done it before. So part of the team, both at founding level and technical level, was also behind Indices, a company that took state-of-the-art from academia in natural language processing and succeeded in the chatbot space. We eventually sold it in the United States to Intel. And we have customers, as of today, very significant: Airbus, doing the virtual assistant for the factory and their operators, and Honda, for which we are doing the dialogue system or the social robot Haru. And here we are. I will be around if you have any questions or anything. Thank you very much.
Muchas gracias, Guillermo, muchas gracias. Pilar, ¿qué te ha parecido la presentación? Hemos traído lo mejor de lo mejor.
Lo mejor de lo mejor, y además hemos visto que tenemos muchísimo talento en Andalucía y se demuestra así, ¿no? Tenemos tanto talento que este día tenemos que aprovecharlo. Tenemos que aprovechar para las relaciones con el ecosistema, inversores, instituciones, incluso entre startups, para resolver los problemas que podamos tener que nos pueden dar solución. Estamos en el stand ahí en la entrada, estamos para atenderos a todos, para ayudaros en lo que podamos. Andalucía Emprende, la Consejería, la Dirección General de Emprendimiento, estamos para apoyaros siempre y estamos para, bueno, escucharos y cubrir las necesidades que tengáis.
Muchísimas gracias. Vamos a hacer una foto rápida de familia. Venga, todos los que habéis presentado, pero rápido, rápido, rápido. Venga. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Deja... Venga, vamos, ahí va. Bueno, estamos en el stand, vamos a estar on fire, está justo en el auditorio principal, nos podéis ver ahí a la salida. Y vamos a hacer esta foto de familia de colofón. Ahí va. ¿Sí? Venga, Guillermo, ponte aquí. Venga. Estamos ahí. Muchísimas gracias a todos los que habéis estado, de verdad, muchas gracias. Enhorabuena, enhorabuena. Ahí va. Muchas gracias. Ahí va.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. I'm Luis Costa. I'm FEBoost manager of the acceleration program that we have in FE Group. FE Group is a consultancy firm, a worldwide firm, focused on getting tax credit and grants as advisory to all corporations that we have here in Spain and worldwide. So the point is that we have to help them to get this tax credit and all the incentives that they can get related to the R&D investment that they do. Clients, IBEX clients here in Spain and different type of clients. Here we have more than 4,000 clients, for example, and worldwide more than 18,000. So the point is that the quality of the context that we have to understand their R&D projects. We have meetings every year with R&D directors, IT directors, operation managers, then explain us all the R&D projects that they do. And the point is that we decided to create this acceleration program in order to get B2B solutions, startups, that could help these corporates to increase their business and whatever they challenge have, okay? So we decided to help these startups in this main added value, independently that they are with other acceleration programs. We help them also in some trainings, and as far as we are specialized on getting this tax credit and grants advisory, we also do for them and work for them, and roadmap financial roadmap specialized on getting them this roadmap that they need. And public grants, or of course, we can also identify if we can invest on them in private capital. So the point is that here we come also every year and also in the Mobile World Congress to give them visibility in order to increase their sales. So here we are with some of our startups today. We have accelerated startups, also invested. The point is that we have now an open call, finalized next week. So if you are a B2B solution startup that would like to increase your sales and trade our experience, please get into feboost.com and check what we can offer and everything. If you have any doubt, please contact me or whatever you need. So without any more time, let's start with our first CEO here, Daniel Gonzalez, CEO of Nanostin. Please, Daniel, you're welcome.
Gracias, Luis. Muchas gracias. Bueno, nanotechnology is the art of manipulating matter at a very, very small level to improve the properties of materials for applications such as better screens, for TVs, smartphones, to improve the efficiency of solar cells, or even for the development of new medicines and drugs. But nanotechnology has some limitation. There are a lot of different companies in the market that synthesize nanomaterials and nanoparticles, and they normally use chemical methods. So it entails a series of limitations, such as the presence of impurities in the surface of these nanoparticles, the generation of waste, or even it's very difficult to control the particle size of these nanoparticles. And this is why in Nanostin we present a new methodology unique in the world for the synthesis of nanoparticles with very high purity without generating any residue and controlling with a lot of precision the particle size. Until now, we have applied this technology in the aerospace sector for ultra-pure coatings, in the energy sector too, to improve the efficiency of solar cells and even for enhance the activity of electrodes, and it's possible to use this technology for the development of more sensitive sensors. And finally, it's possible to use this technology in the nanomedicine sector. The nanotechnology market is huge. There are a lot of different companies such as Merck or Nanocomposites that are dedicated to sell nanoparticles, and this is why in Nanostin we are focused in applications that require high added value nanoparticles. Our business model is very simple. We sell nanostructures and nanoparticles by surface coating or dispersing liquids. And we also have the consultant service for the development of customized nanoparticles. Our team is made up of multidisciplinary profiles with a strong background in nanotechnology, physics, chemistry. We also have other profiles with a lot of experience in startup growth, business model, and investment. We are a very young startup. We started to grow last year in 2022. So far, we have raised 500,000 euros in public financing and 300,000 euros in our first investment round. And right now, we are working with big companies and with very important statements and research institutes in the aerospace sector, energy, and sensors. And we hope in the last 2-3 years, we will be able to start to commercialize our technology in the nanomedical sector. So just to finish, just remember that we are a company with a very important tool, very powerful tool that works with a small solution with big opportunities in application in technology. So thank you very much for your attention, and I hope to see you during the Congress. Thank you.
About For Your Brands, a platform that connects brands with micro-influencers. As you know, influencers have more and more weight in consumer purchasing decisions, and this is demonstrated by the data. But many times, when we think in influencers, we think in content creators with millions of followers. But what about micro-influencers? Micro-influencers, who are people from 3,000 to 80,000 followers, are changing this trend of macro-influencers, mainly because they are more natural, close, and even they connect better with their audience. But not only for that, they are also so much more economical for the brands. That is a huge advantage for them. In this slide, you can see a quick example of the investment in each of the parts, and there is a huge difference between invest in micro-influencers versus micro-influencers, and the results that you can obtain in each of the parts. Even though our clients have 3 main problems. First of all, the time involved in this kind of strategy, then the management requires a very specialized team, and finally, the high cost, because the current solutions are designed for big companies that have a big budget. This is the reason why For Your Brands was born. At Fuel, we automate the entire process, significantly reducing time and cost. Our business model is B2B2C. On one hand, we work with companies, those agencies or brands that want to start collaborating with micro-influencers. On the other hand, we work also with micro-influencers who can participate in our campaigns and register for free on the platform. We are already present in Spain, Mexico, and Colombia, and our goal is to continue expanding in Latin. Our next countries are Chile, Peru, and Ecuador in the near future. With just 2 years and a half of life, we have launched more than 400 campaigns. That means more than 500,000 euros in billing. And nowadays, in our community, we have more than 13,000 micro-influencers. We hope that this number will continue to grow in the future. These are some of the companies that have already worked with us. We have Burger King, Acciona, or Carrefour, and some of the agencies are Roman or Locally. Well, this is just a small part of what we do. We hope you find it interesting, and if you want to know more, feel free to contact us. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Hernan Camps, CEO of Robin Brick. We're a platform that helps shoppers buy with convenience, but especially with confidence. And it's not. I'm sorry, but sí, el verde este, ¿no? All right. Sorry. Well, I hope I still have you here. The thing is, e-commerce has brought us a big spectrum where you can buy products all over the world with convenience, but that doesn't come without a cost, because we have to basically look over thousands of products, educate ourselves about the characteristics of those products, and then have the confidence that we're buying the right thing. So there is something special about when you have a human interaction. These people talks to you and brings you the confidence to buy. That is why over 80% of all revenues in retails are happening in the physical store and not on the online store. So with this problem, we came up with this vision. What if we take a website like that, where you have to inform yourself about this product and think that might be the right one for you, if we added a button like the red one, and you could click on it and talk to an expert. He will listen to your needs, not talk about their products, and then find a right solution for you. So that's what we do with Robin Brick. We have created this little lila floating widget where you can click on it and have either a chat, a video call, or an appointment with a person in a physical store. The result of that is that we go from the normal 1% of sales on any e-commerce to a 70% conversion rate. So our solution just makes sense for any retailer that wants to increase its conversion rates. And it makes sense for the consumer because they buy with more confidence. But we wanted to grow that. We had department stores that they asked us that they wanted to be part of this. We had companies that didn't have enough traffic, so even though you helped them with the conversion, they still had low revenues. And that's why we created a platform where you unify all of our customers into one single platform, and you can chat with any shop you want to and see all their products, also make video calls or make appointments. And with that, we solved the problem for 3 different groups. Communities like department stores, brands, malls, where they can include all the stores, all their tenants within a community. The stores that they can have the great conversion rates, but also get more leads, and for the shoppers buying with confidence. So the market is huge. In Asia, it's already over 400 billion, and in Europe and the US, it's still a small market, but it's growing rapidly. And our business model, we charge for the floating widget per every store, and we also charge for every lead we generate. And also we share that with influencers or department stores that they can capture leads for their shops and get a percentage of that revenue. So our team is combined. We have an impressive client roster. We work with brands like Liba, like Dockers, Intersport, and now we're just launching with IKEA shopping mall in Andalusia. We have won several awards, also FA Group as here, or Draper University in California, which is part of our investors. The team, so far we have already developed the technology, and now we just want to grow internationally and launch the marketplace. So as a conclusion, we are a new dimension to e-commerce that connects humans to bring them confidence and a greater experience to buy. So thank you very much, and let's move digital.
Hi, good morning. My name is Jordi. I'm the CEO at TalentUp. So, do you know how much time IT workers are in the same company? Only 18 months. So, it's really low. Think about all the time that you need to recruit, to learn, and to start offering value. At the end, in a year and a half, people leave the company. So, what do we have to do to retain more time these people? We asked to the IT workers what are the top main reasons to leave the company, and the first one is the salary. So it seems easy. So if we increase the salary, we can retain these professionals more time. We calculated what's the cost for a company of these people that is changing of job, and it's around the 90 and 200% of the first year's salary. It's a lot of money for companies. So at TalentHub, we created a platform where our customers can see what's the market salary and offer the fair salary for their workers. We scrape data from many sources like InfoJobs, Indeed, Monster, Glassdoor, and we have more than 30 million salaries worldwide. With this information, we created a platform where our customers can search more than 250 roles in more than 100 locations. They can see what's the salary by seniority, by years of experience, or skills. They can also manage the employees, the salary that they have, and see if they are below the market or are right salaries. They can also compare different locations in order to maybe hire people from different cities in the world and see what's the best salary for them. We have different plans. So we started at 15 euros per month for one search per month. And then we have 2 more plans to run 2 searches or 5 searches per month. We also have a premium plan for big companies that they can run unlimited searches. We work with many companies, startups, scale-ups, corporates like T-Systems, Everest, PepsiCo, that use our data to offer salaries worldwide at any office in the world. We work with different partners related to the HR sector to try to offer this data to their customers, and we also are open to work with other HR companies, if you're here, okay, to collaborate together. So if you have a company and you want to retain your talent, don't hesitate to register in our platform and see if you're offering the right salaries for your team. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. I'm very happy to be here with you today and to present Rental and Partners. First of all, I would like to thank our partner, FI Group, for this opportunity. And part of the success of Rental is due to their full support every day. So I'm co-founder and co-CEO of Rental. I'm here with my partner, Marta. What is Rental? Rental is a Spanish company created in 2020 with clearly with an international ambition. What do we do? So Rental is a digital platform, and what we propose is a solution of renting and financing of different products, B2C and B2B. Concretely, what we do, we are located within retailers, such as Carrefour, Leroy Merlin, Repsol, Belka, and thanks to our solution, they can have a go-to-market very quick because they propose the solution to their customer in a few months. We build the solution through an ecosystem of different partners, banks like CTLM, like BBVA, insurer, buyback companies, and we are in 3 verticals, consumer, e-mobility, and green energy. You see here the team, so it's a mix of people coming from the banking industry and people coming from the high-tech industry, Stellantis and Accenture concretely. You have here FI Group as part of our shareholders, and you see it's a mix of women and men. Rental, all these old products, you see that a lot of products that we are doing in renting or in financing. And the platform, we call the platform Darwin, because this platform is evolving regularly depending on the customers, the retailers that we have. And it's a mix between internal development that we did in-house and software that we use like Salesforce or SAP. You see here an example, but the best for you is to go to the website of Carrefour and try to buy an iPhone 14, for example, or any product, and you will see the offer, Rental with Carrefour. Instead of buying 1.5 thousand euro, you will pay 35 euro per month with all the services included. Important topic, we are conducting currently a fundraise. We are partner fellow founders, Arbin. We are searching 2 million for these 4 elements, to continue developing the platform development, recruit new talents, start our international development, and we start with France in 2 weeks, and then Italy in 3 weeks, and then to promote all the marketing and communication of Rental. So we have already almost 700, because this is from last week. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm at your disposal for any question. Thank you.
Hello. I am Jose Maria. We are Intelia. We are a customer data platform. We increasing the average order value and the ROAS of the campaigns in an omnichannel way with customer information, and we drive all the phases of the sales funnels. Because of that, we are AKA full funnel activation tool. What's the main problem, the main pain we found in the market? It's a lack of omnichannel customer knowledge and loyalty. There's a low recurrent and loyalty, there's more competition, much more, a lack of attribution and customer journey, online and above all, omnichannel. And it's a difficulty to recommend in an omnichannel and efficient way to unknown customers, and it's increasingly, painfully, increasingly cost of acquisition in every model of business. It's killing the business. So as you can see, we are talking now of each problem in the face of the funnel we attack. The problem is the current product recommendations are neither efficient and are not aligned with the business vision of the company. And the solution is our future or recommended products for Intelia. In this example, for example, at our client Clotzy, not referral, sorry, it's a mistake. The recommended products has acquired for more than 13% of the sales, generating an extra budget and an extra margin also. Another problem, this is top and bottom of the funnel, is that the current customers are not encouraged to attract their friends to the brand, and missing a great opportunity to achieve acquisition and loyalty. It's also lacking in a lot of business we have seen. So the solution is the loyalty and referral program. So customer, your own customer can attract their friends with the referral, and they gain rewards if they are buying more and recurrent the buy. So the problem, another problem, is the currently brand marketing campaigns are not benefiting for audience segmentation. The solution is our Intelia audiences. We micro-segment all the audience of the brand, and we are able to launch different kind of campaigns with a very big return in ROAS. For ending, the problem is there's no an all-in-one marketing tool that help the company to achieve and to see all the business data. The solution is our BI with all the KPIs one brand is gonna need to see each morning with a coffee. Our management team, we have more than 10 years. It's a senior team with more than 10 years each one in our fields, and plus 15 people, development and support. Thanks to FI Group for the funding, and thank you, sorry, I thought this was fitting, and Ionic Fund for our last investment round of more than $500,000 last year. For ending, we are positioned in the time to market and economic in the matrix. So our integrations are very little. So we are very plug and play, and also we are very near to the market in prices. About financials, we have current MRR at March 2023 of 30K. It's more than 200% year-over-year, and we finished last year with 350K. So thank you very much, And we are here for you if you have any question. Thank you.
So, good morning. I am Guillem de la Torre, the CEO and founder of Inmersia. And at Inmersia, we are developing the next generation of AR and VR smart glasses for daily use. Because everyone's talking about the metaverse, spatial computing, but it still looks far from being a reality for most of us. This is because the smart glasses currently available in the market are either too bulky to be used every day, such as Microsoft HoloLens or the new Apple Vision glasses, or the more portable ones, such as Google Glass. They fail to provide a truly immersive experience. So at Inmersia, we have taken a radical new approach that allows us to provide 3 times the immersion degree of the most immersive in the market, which would be HoloLens, but in a shape and a pair of glasses that looks and feels like conventional glasses. To put this in context, this is what's available today. Google Glass is just 15 degrees of field of view just for notification, very small augmented experiences, and the most immersive in the AR space currently, it's HoloLens, for example, with 50 degrees of field of view. And this is what we can provide at Inmersia, up to 150 degrees of field of view, more than any VR headset, but in a pair of regular glasses. How is it possible, this? This is because thanks to this optical system that we are developing in partnership also with the Polytechnic University of Catalonia, and this is what allows us to provide such a huge experience in such a compact device. It's a set of transparent lenses that allow the user to see the augmented content around him, but also the lenses can darken, turning into sunglasses, and with the same system, we can turn them fully opaque, entering VR mode. You don't see your environment anymore, just the projected content. Besides from this, we can provide this huge field of view of 150 degrees, also, but with native resolution, with retinal resolution, so the text appears crisp and clear, and also natural focus cues, so the content is always in focus. And finally, we also can integrate the user prescription in the same lenses, so we don't have to add extra sets of lenses, making the device bulkier. This is possible thanks to our highly interdisciplinary team, highly skilled in the optics and photonics field with 5 PhDs in optics and photonics. And until now, we've been approached by the major big tech companies such as Sony, Huawei, Samsung, Oppo, Xiaomi, very interested in our optical technology. That's why currently we have filed our first 2 PCT patents, and this year we will file at least 3 more patents, and we are closing partnerships for the industrialization of our product. Until now, we've raised more than 1 million, mainly from public funding, and currently we are raising a 2 million funding round, to finish the development of this optical system, filing at least 3 more patents, and launching our first Kickstarter campaign on 2024 with the first version of the glasses. Our goal is, by 2025, launching the final version of the glasses fully standalone, not relying on another device such as a smartphone or a computer. So I invite you all to see us tomorrow and on Friday, that we will be showcasing our glasses in the FII booth stand. Thank you very much.
Hi, this is Eduardo Teixidó, CEO of Upgrown. 5 minutes is the time our technology needs so that the company can find the most tailored IT talent for each of their vacancies. Nowadays, being open to a job change requires taking a first interview for every process. So companies spend around 4 weeks for going through the pre-selection phases, what means finding some people who passed the first interview. Upgrown is the first AI-based system that connects companies and entrepreneurs with the most tailored tech professionals in the same way as human recruiters are doing their job nowadays, knowing the professionals in the first interviews, but in less than 5 minutes. This is possible because all tech professionals that sign up to our platform take a single virtual interview with Opi, our chatbot. It's a 30 minutes virtual conversation in a WhatsApp format that for them is the same as getting interviewed by all the companies we have in the system, more than 700 nowadays. On the other side, when a company uploads a vacancy, in less than 5 minutes, they get the most tailored talent ordered by affinity, as if they had met all the 10,000 professionals we have on the platform, and always ensuring that they mutually fit in interests, requirements, and job conditions. Upgrown is free for all tech professionals, and companies pay for using our technology. Also, we offer a 14 days free trial so that a company can see how our technology is like an internal recruiting team working 24/7. This pricing includes Opi the Coach. It's a feature that provides personalized advice, 100% automated for both companies and professionals. It tells them anything that they have to keep in mind in order to achieve their goals. Yes, thanks to Opi the Coach, we connect companies and talent with education. So we help educational entities aligning their educational programs with the market needs. We are in Spain and South America, and everything is thanks to Marcel, whose R&D experience has been able to land our vision. Jordi, whose analytical capacity allows us to move forward more confident, and myself, a machine designer, project manager that now prefers software. And together we achieved we connected more than 500 professionals, and we have a technology scalable to any other sector. On 2021, we raised more than 500,000 thanks to business engines and public grants, and nowadays, since we are integrating with big players, we are raising another 500,000 so we can keep pushing in the market. For example, we have a SaaS inside of a marketplace that allows us to provide different solutions in order to grow the platform and also getting some revenue. For example, we are integrating with InfoJobs, we are integrating with public entities, so we help them with the job placement of the students and also with tech communities. To sum up, looking for a job should no longer be a job, and Upgrowns provide the technology to stop it. So if you are looking for tech talent, you are open to new opportunities, or you want to be part of the next revolution in recruitment, get in touch. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Eduard. Well, as you see, we have several options and solutions, B2B solutions for the firm clients that we have in our firm in FA Group. So, as I said before, and for the resident audience, we have an open call now for the acceleration programs of the firm, FA Boost, till next week. So for all the startups that are looking for getting new open doors to the firms that we have in our group, please don't hesitate on applying in this QR on the left side, or you can check it on our website in faboost.com. So thank you everyone for coming here and listening for our solutions. Thank you very much.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Mi nombre es Fedre Jansson, soy de la Agencia Argentina de Inversiones y Comercio Internacional. Estamos acá con una delegación argentina de 2 empresas y estas son algunas de ellas para que las puedan escuchar. Con ustedes arrancamos con Fusi, Celina.
Hola, buen día. Mi nombre es Celina Parodi y soy socia y directora de operaciones en Facifish, una empresa argentina que se dedica al desarrollo de software. Ya sea con más de 8 años de experiencia en la industria del software, nosotros desarrollamos soluciones digitales efectivas y de alta calidad, teniendo en cuenta cada una de las particularidades de nuestros clientes, ya sea en las verticales de e-commerce, health tech y fintech. Todos sabemos la importancia que tiene el momento de tener que cumplir las deadlines de los lanzamientos. Es por ello, si una empresa necesita hacer crecer su equipo rápidamente, mediante nuestros servicios de Extended Teams, lo que hacemos es proveemos profesionales altamente capacitados para unirse inmediatamente al proyecto y lograr los objetivos. También puede ser que seas una startup, un emprendedor que necesite al mismo tiempo tener que enfocarse en lo que es el crecimiento del negocio, como así también el desarrollo del producto. Es por eso que mediante el Delivery Team lo que hacemos es armamos una célula ágil de trabajo y logramos ambos objetivos. Por tu lado, desarrollando el negocio y del nuestro, desarrollando tu producto. O también puede ser una empresa que necesita desarrollar múltiples productos en simultáneo y con la misma calidad que los equipos internos. Es por ello que mediante el Custom Software nosotros gestionamos todo el ciclo de vida de tu producto, desde lo que es el análisis hasta el mantenimiento continuo. Nuestro tech stack es variado, cubrimos desde PHP, Python, pasando por Java y JavaScript. Ofrecemos frameworks en todo lo que es front, back, mobile, database, infrastructure, y todo lo que son las herramientas de integración para fintech. ¿Deseas llevar tus proyectos de desarrollo de software al siguiente nivel? Nosotros definitivamente podemos ayudarte. Somos la solución efectiva para impulsar tu negocio. Nuestros equipos están altamente capacitados y están conformados por arquitectos, ingenieros, desarrolladores, QA, PM, para ofrecer soluciones efectivas y de alta calidad. Lo más importante es que escuchamos al detalle, con atención, y proveemos los mejores resultados a través de esta escucha activa. ¿Por qué elegirnos? Porque contamos con habilidades de élite para impulsar tu empresa hacia el futuro digital. Proveemos de soluciones eficientes y rentables. Nuestro talento tecnológico es a largo plazo. ¿Por qué? Porque nuestros equipos nos siguen eligiendo así como nos siguen eligiendo nuestros clientes. Durante el 2022, más de 30 desarrolladores se sumaron a 10 empresas. Juntos llevaremos tu empresa al siguiente nivel, porque valoramos tus objetivos tanto como tú. Estos son casos de éxitos de estos clientes, como les mencionaba, que son clientes que nos siguen reeligiendo. Tenemos amplia experiencia en lo que es health tech, fintech, e-commerce, nuestros reviews en Clutch. Y lo más importante es lo que hablaba, que nuestros desarrolladores, nuestros equipos de trabajo siguen confiando en nosotros. En el 2020 logramos el 6º lugar en el ranking de Argentina del EFI, es el Employers for Youth. Y en este 2023 certificamos Great Place to Work. Gracias a todos por su tiempo, somos de Facifish, vamos a estar en el stand de Argentina, ahí los esperamos por ahí. Gracias.
Muchas gracias, Celina. Bueno, a continuación seguimos con Cunan, con Nico.
Buenas tardes a todos, ¿cómo están? Un gusto, mi nombre es Nicolás, soy representante de la empresa Cunan, de origen en Córdoba, Argentina, como decía acá Fernanda. Es un placer para mí estar aquí compartiendo un poco de nuestro trabajo y experiencia en el marco de la tecnología. En Cunan nos especializamos en brindar servicios de reclutamiento y gestión de talento IT argentino. Hace más de 18 años que estamos en el mercado y hemos tenido el privilegio y la suerte de poder colaborar con importantes empresas de toda Latinoamérica, participando en distintos proyectos de diversas tecnologías y de
mucha importancia a nivel tecnológico. En todos estos años hemos logrado forjar sólidas relaciones con más de 9.000 talentos IT altamente capacitados en las tecnologías más demandadas del mercado, conectándolos con las oportunidades laborales más solicitadas. Déjenme confesarles que me emociona y estoy muy apasionado por estar aquí hoy. Y esto se debe a mi admiración a aquellas personas que son apasionadas por lo suyo, tienen una idea inspiradora y tienen la valentía de convencerse a sí mismos y con el tiempo a los que están a su alrededor de que su idea y su visión va a poder concretarse y con el tiempo van a lograr incidir en la sociedad de la manera que lo pensan hoy. Desde este punto, creemos que las startups y las ideas de estas startups deben enfrentarse a múltiples desafíos a lo largo de su proceso de desarrollo. Uno de estos es encontrar un equipo tecnológico altamente capacitado, competente, que compita a nivel de costos, ¿no? Y que pueda dar respuesta a las necesidades diarias de un producto tecnológico. Con esto me refiero a que al momento en el que un colaborador se decide embarcar en la aventura de una startup, esté comprometido con la misión, los valores, la visión de la empresa y a su vez que sea una persona perseverante, paciente, que vaya evolucionando a medida que el negocio lo va realizando. ¿Qué puedo contarles de Argentina que no sea de Maradona, los asados, el mate o Messi y el campeonato del mundo? Bueno, quisiera contarles cómo somos en Argentina y más que cómo somos, el porqué de ese cómo. Hoy en día en mi país la economía del conocimiento y el trabajo remoto está siendo una oportunidad muy grande para cualquier trabajador que está en un proceso de desarrollo personal, ¿no? Y laboral. Por lo tanto, la formación y la alta capacitación es una necesidad diaria. A su vez, decimos que una startup que tiene un fuerte componente tecnológico, en sus inicios no cuenta con el 100% de los recursos que necesita para poder desarrollar sus tareas diarias. Es por esto que, para dar un ejemplo, no contamos desde el momento cero con un equipo de arquitectos, desarrolladores, Scrum Master, un Product Owner, un QA, un tester. Básicamente, nosotros podemos ayudarlos a encontrar a estos talentos, ir evolucionando, acompañando su proceso. Y déjenme terminar con una frase que es de mis creencias personales y también de nuestra empresa, que para nosotros el éxito siempre comienza con una idea y en Cunen estamos para hacer que esas ideas trasciendan. Muchas gracias.
Gracias, Nico. Bueno, y por último, vamos a escuchar a Jorgelina de AgriConsult. Hacemos intercambio.
Bueno, gracias. Hola, buenas tardes. Soy Jorgelina Lezaun, ingeniera agrónoma. Estoy especializada en agronegocios y alimentación. Soy directora de AgriConsult Latam, una consultora, una exportadora de servicios del conocimiento que se dedica a aportar servicios para empresas de Argentina y del resto de Latinoamérica y Caribe. Estamos acá porque, dada la invitación de nuestras autoridades para formar parte del pabellón argentino, decidimos lanzar el proyecto SUMA. SUMA surgió a partir de la evaluación del sector agrícola y el desafío que tenemos como sector para alcanzar las necesidades de la población global que va creciendo hacia el 2030, que va a necesitar más alimentos y más seguros. A partir de ello, nos pusimos a pensar dónde estamos parados como región y encontramos que el 16% de las exportaciones salen de nuestra región. Somos responsables también del 12% de la producción de alimentos globales, y también del 6% de las pérdidas de esos alimentos. Pérdidas que están fundamentalmente concentradas en la primera parte del ciclo agrícola, en su 80% más o menos, fundamentalmente en las frutas y la producción de frutas y de verduras, y en manos de pequeños agricultores que son los que impactan en las economías emergentes. Bueno, a partir de todo ello, analizando todo ello, nos dimos cuenta que tenemos los recursos naturales en la región, tenemos los recursos humanos y existe por parte de la Unión Europea una firme decisión de alinear las necesidades de la demanda con nuestra oferta. Por lo cual, este proyecto está creado a fin de satisfacer esa demanda que va en crecimiento y vamos a ayudar a los agricultores de manera única, con nuestras soluciones únicas, a mejorar la agricultura. Este proyecto va a ser diseñado en función de las necesidades customizadas de cada sector, va a apuntar a los agricultores pequeños. En este caso decidimos hacer foco en Latinoamérica, en donde hay economías en emergencia y contribuyen altamente a la importación de alimentos, como los cultivos estratégicos del banano, que constituyen el 80% de las importaciones de la Unión Europea. Precisamente vamos a hacer foco en este segmento, en nuestro proyecto piloto, inicialmente lanzado en Ecuador, y invitamos a todos los jugadores de la cadena agroindustrial y de retail a que se sumen a nuestro proyecto a fin de dar continuidad a la producción de manera sostenible y asegurar la demanda global con seguridad alimentaria. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Como dijeron algunos, además de Messi y de ser campeones del mundo, tenemos talento argentino, así que elijan Argentina. Muchas gracias.
So, good afternoon. Good afternoon to everyone, and a warm welcome to the Portuguese Startups Demo Session. I can assure you that the next 15 minutes will be well worth your time. We would like to express our gratitude to South Summit for once again hosting the Portuguese delegation in this edition. The 10 Portuguese startups showcasing their products and services today are part of Startup Portugal's Business Abroad initiative, developed in collaboration with ICEP Portugal Global, our Portuguese Trade and Investment Commission. But before we dive into the showcase of these 10 remarkable projects, let us give you a glimpse of what you are missing by not establishing your startups in Portugal. Please run the video.
Are you looking to rise above and beyond? Here's why Portugal is the place for you. This 963-kilometer Atlantic coast country is home to several unicorns and many more up-and-coming startups and scale-ups. Currently, there are more than 2,300 active startups in our sunny cities. In 2021 alone, they have raised more than 1 billion euros, having doubled the amount invested in the previous year. A country of diversity, Portugal is simultaneously a place of history and tradition, but also at the top of innovation and emerging ecosystem rankings, having developed programs and projects that enable new technology creation and testing. A place of beautiful and natural sightseeing, which is emerging as one of the main global epicenters for entrepreneurship. It is the host country of one of the most relevant tech conferences in the world, the Web Summit, and the founding member and host of the Europe Startup Nations Alliance. Lisbon is consolidating its status as a new tech hub with the launch of Hub Criativo do Beato, one of Europe's largest centers for innovation and entrepreneurship. Portugal is known for having talent proficient in English and also for being the place where you can enjoy more than 300 days of sunshine per year. No wonder that international rankings and independent surveys of entrepreneurs and expats identify the quality of life in Portugal to be one of the best in the world. Still looking to rise above and beyond? This is what we do. Startup Portugal is a private non-profit organization connecting all the actors in the community. In a mission to promote entrepreneurship, it is responsible for designing new public initiatives to boost the ecosystem's growth, implementing the national strategy for entrepreneurship, encouraging the creation and incorporation of innovative businesses, promoting startups and their scaling efforts, and attracting talent and smart money to Portugal. Startup Portugal has important tools for developing the ecosystem, such as a national network that fosters a common strategy for more than 160 certified incubators located all over the country, or an up-to-date database and dashboard that provides a real-time picture of the entire ecosystem. Community is also a core foundation for us, and that's why we gather every month in a hangout, open to all the ecosystem actors. We are here to help you rise and go beyond your goals. Are you ready to join our community? Sign up for Portugal now.
Thank you. You are all welcome in Portugal. So without further delay, let's get started by welcoming Luís Viudes. He is the strategic manager at Biometrid, and they will present their no-code identity verification solution. Welcome, Luís. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and good afternoon. I'll proceed with English if it's okay with everyone. So, without further ado, let's get into what do we do at Biometrid. So, as Pedro mentioned, we are a no-code identity verification solutions. So, we like to call ourselves experts in digital identity. What we do is that we try to provide as many solutions as possible, not only for onboarding, also authenticate and validate every type of client of every type of industry from end to end, also securing all the compliance problems that we have nowadays, especially with data. Although we don't realize, and showing you a bit of the product overview, we don't realize how present digital identity is nowadays, but it's a reality, right? So not only in sectors such as banking, where, for instance, we open a remote bank account and we need to proceed with the whole process for that opening, but also entering in big venues, so you can authenticate that you are the one entering, certification of payment, that you are the person that's actually paying and it's behind the transaction, and also InsurTech, for instance, reducing the amount of fraud while making claims, or even, for instance, one of our collaborations with the Portuguese government issuing, we are one of the responsibles for issuing the digital identity in Portugal. And the idea is that we can actually aggregate in a hub of identity verification all these processes and all these problems that can be all together in one single flow. For instance, and just to give you a sneak peek of the different features that we have in our platform. So, for instance, while you create a flow in biometric, you can add, for instance, different forms if you need to gather data or upload documents. You have this validation of the ID, so the scanning and the OCR of the identity verification. Then face compare, liveness, one-time passwords, and even digital signatures to make sure that the person behind the process is actually the person authorized to do it. So, in a front-end perspective, it's just as simple as this, right? So, scanning the identity document, then we have this liveness detection. Finally, it can be either via an OTP or even a web conference, and we can already onboard the person, and after all the processes that come next are already verified, and you can also make the comparison. Just to show you, and also one of our main differentiators, because there are many companies that do with digital identity, we have this drag and drop tool that makes for clients this process much easier, in the sense that you can just add as many features as you want. You can just open the flow, drag and drop the different features that you have, and then close the flow. Normally, I can tell you that the lead time with these companies, it's up to 18 months to close the process. With us, you can reduce it to 5, since you are the one owning the process and editing the process as many times as you want and adding as many features as you want. Also with that, we can aggregate different technologies besides our own in-house technology that is the one that we provide. More than that, and just to give you a short peek of what are these different use cases. So this KYC, whenever we speak about opening bank accounts, or even accounting for investment funds when we are going to invest, or different types of registering of residents in Portuguese communities. When we follow up, another use case can be contract generator. Since we have the different signatures, we can just aggregate and then have a full contract that can be sent to both parties. And finally, this authentication whenever we are doing payments or accessing venues like I mentioned before. Thank you so much. We will be together with the Portuguese delegation right there. Thank you, Startup Portugal, and thank you, South Summit.
Thank you, Luis. Thank you, Luis. And of course, you are all invited to meet our founders. We are at the stand 212 and 216 in the left alley of La Nave, so you're all invited to go and meet these founders and to know a little bit more deeper these projects. So unfortunately, our next startup, they are from Madeira. They got stuck because of the storm that is hitting Madeira. I would ask you for give a round of applause for the Immersions. They wouldn't be able to come, and it wasn't their intention, but there will be someone from their team in our stand that can explain you a lot of fantastic things about the metaverse and all that XR and AI technologies. And so let's move on. And for those who are unaware that the lifeguard can fit in your pocket, allow me to introduce Helena Gonçalves. She's the Business Development Manager at Sabvida, and she will be presenting Dr. Vida, the world's smallest portable PCR equipment. Did I say it right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
thank you. Hello.
Thank you, Helena.
Hi. So I come from Lisbon. I'm sure you all know our city. We have started with 20 years ago with a genetic and genomic company. But we're a services company only, but we wanted to put a lab on the hand of every people. So we wanted to discover how we can do it. We started with a test to guide for the lung cancer, but as you can see, it's a very complicated thing, and time made us a big trick. It came with the pandemic. So we have switched our investigation from the lung cancer to the COVID to help the community and to deliver a fast test. As you know, we had to do a PCR test, right? So our test, instead of going to the sample to the lab, we could do it in the spot. So we had it with the 40 minutes result and certificate. So what happened? We began to develop the tests for this device. This is the Dr. Vida. It's a PCR that you can hold it in your hand, and we have already this portfolio. So the EGFR mutation for the lung cancer, the COVID, lactose intolerance and gluten, Legionella, and of course, as it is a PCR, you can put here any biomarker. So it's a universal thing. So you just need your smartphone, pair it with this PCR, and run the commands that you can see it on the app, and you can, in the end, obtain a certificate. So we are already on these locations, so we are in all continents, but we need to have a bigger network of clients. So that's why we are here. We've been here, and also with the help of the European Innovation Council, we have been also in FIME, in Miami, and in Dubai at Arabel, and in Dusseldorf at Medica, to enlarge our clients' base. So we need you also to enlarge our portfolio and our base of clients. We are looking for about more 3 million euros, and that's why we need you for this new adventure. Come on. And thank you.
Thank you, Elena. Thank you. So you have to pass by our stand and ask Elena how you can invest on this great startup. Now it's time to Enline. Manuel Lemos, he's the CMO and co-founder of Enline, and will share their predictive and data-driven insights on energy optimization.
I think I need this.
You just need the clicker.
Okay, para mudar?
It's in this, the green.
Hi, thank you very much. My name is Manuel Lemos. I'm co-founder and CMO at Enline. Enline is based in north of Portugal in a very little city called Mirandela. And let's talk about digitization of the energy sector. For the first time in the world, we are creating a revolution because we are replacing sensors and new hardware by advanced physics and mathematics modulation software that is able to make a very fast and 100% remote digitization process of any kind of energy assets. We create the digital twin remotely using information from the asset, and it's very fast. We can build 2,000 kilometers of lines, for example, per day with one single person, no coding approach. And this is a proven technology with a lot of predictive analytics. We can reduce losses also by 30%. This is very, very important. Today in the morning we closed the contract with Renault to apply this in a car manufacturer in Europe, and is unbeatable technology in price, accuracy, and time to implement. We are in the entire cycle of the energy, from generation, transmission, distribution, and high consumption, high voltage and medium voltage. We have 5 main solutions, all of them SaaS. We work from the predictive and real-time monitoring, fault location, working also in predictive maintenance, predictive capabilities to replace reactive maintenance by proactive maintenance. We can reduce losses, we can make risk management, and finally we can apply the software to make a smarter design of the assets, reducing CapEx. And here we can see some real numbers from customers. For example, reducing OpEx costs, reducing CapEx, reducing the time of implementation, increasing the capacity of transmission lines. This is very, very crucial for the renewable integration. We are in the entire cycle, from generation, as I said. These are the kind of customers we are basically making deals currently. You can see we started in Latin America because the company originally started in São Paulo. We still have an office there, but our headquarters are now in Portugal, north of Portugal. And we are now expanding for North America, Europe, Asia, and Africa. Recently, we got the SET 100 list, one of the top most promising startups in the energy field. And we have also the ANI innovation recognition in Portugal. The team is multicultural and multidisciplinary. We have Brazilians, Portuguese, and Germans. It's like an explosive combination, but we can work very well. And we have a strong team in Portugal and Brazil and Peru. Thank you very much, and I hope to see you later in the booth. Thanks.
Thank you, Manuel. Great speech on time. So you guys, you have your timer over there. We cannot see it. We cannot see it, but you can. So we all aspire to invest, but with GoParity, you can invest for the greater good, supporting businesses that actively contribute for the UN's SDGs. Let's welcome Tiago Julião Neves, VP of Investor Relations at GoParity.
Thank you, Pedro.
Thank you, Tiago.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Thank you, ICEP and Startup Portugal for the opportunity. Sorry, this was the first slide. I'm here with GoParity with our Impact Finance app, and when we speak about impact investment and impact finance, this is what we are speaking about divesting from fossil fuels into clean energy, from intensive towards regenerative agriculture, and even from fast fashion towards circular fashion. This is our app. We provide funding for for-profit and non-for-profit organizations that have projects that align with the United Nations SDGs. Our business model is pretty straightforward. We have projects, we have clients that provide money to the projects, they get repaid the principal, and then they get an interest. On top of that, there is impact. I'll explain you how we make money in the next, not in this one slide, but on the Q&A. Why you should come to us? Because we are extremely agile, flexible, and we offer a tailored solution. We are agile because we will provide you a proposal in 5 days. We are flexible because we can adjust to your investment needs and repayment schedule. And on top of that, when you go for your next round of financing and you say that you had 500 people or 1,500 people that invested in your company, that can be very powerful. And these people are investors, but they can become clients and they can help to agilize your business. So these are some of the projects that we have helped to finance. We have 5 verticals: water and blue economy, social economy, business in transition, green use of land, sustainable energy. If you have a project that has social and environmental impact, there is a mistake there in the slide, it's not transaction. If you have a project that has social and environmental impact, come and speak with us. I'm sure we can find a way to put it in our platform. Here, this is a deep dive. You'll have the installments, the terms, how much you're paying investors a year, what's your rating, and then when you do a deep dive, you'll get all the information on the project, on the team, what the money is being used for. These are some of our numbers. We have 36,000 platform users. We've financed not to 76 to 80, and more than 25 million invested, with very interesting growth in the last 2 years. We are scaling up in Europe. We are launching in Canada. We are testing the market in North America, but most importantly, this is our impact. We have created almost 5,000 jobs. The project we have financed have generate 17.5 gigawatt hours every single year, and they are contributing to the avoidance of 24,000 tons of CO2 every year. We created 5,000 jobs, but we've impacted the lives of 90,000 people. And we have helped to regenerate almost 1,500 hectares of land and of water using sustainable agriculture, forestry management. So this is where we have projects now, 15 countries in 3 continents. We have the office in Lisbon, Barcelona, launching now in Toronto. If you scan this QR code, you get 10 euros in your first investments with GoParity. We're going to be here for the next 3 days, Matthias and I. Come and speak with us. We are at the Portugal stand. Drop us an email. Take a shot on the back of our T-shirts, because here you have another investment. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Tiago. So, and if you're all passionate about changing the world, revolutionizing the way the way public procurement is done might be a great idea. So GovWise will explain you how it can be achieved. So welcome Francisco Figueiredo, co-founder and CEO of GovWise.
Thank you, Pedro.
The stage is yours.
Okay. Hi, guys. GovWise is a GovTech startup that has an AI platform for public procurement, but we will go into the problem and the value that we bring to customers. Well, problem. Public procurement, contratación pública in español, is a very struggling process both for companies or public entities when they conduct them, okay? Companies struggle to find information, they have a lot of platforms, and public entities struggle to find the best suppliers for their purchase. So this is the problem that we want to resolve. How we do it? So we are an AI company that basically scrape the data from open data platforms about public procurement, both currently in Iberia, of course. We apply AI algorithms to that data, related, of course, with the use cases of the customers they use, and we present the information very simply in a software as a service application. Value proposition. So for suppliers, so for companies, they basically automate tasks that they are doing manually, going on these platforms, accessing documents. So we automate all of that. And on the public entity side, we do the same, but additionally, we put the best suppliers and the best price for what they want to buy. So saving money from them, that is our money, taxes money. Okay, where are we? So we are a recent project. We are in the market, makes 1 year. What type of customers? You see the customers there, but basically you have Vodafone, ICT, so ICT and health are our customers for now. Roche, Medtronic, so we are helping these companies basically to be very efficient in the way they conduct public procurement processes. We are a team currently of 12, a team that worked for more than 20 years in public procurement, combined with data scientists and AI developers to solve these problems. We are here in Spain, looking for business development partners and customers, of course. So if you have an interest in making efficient a big market, a big industry, not a so sexy industry, please reach out, because the idea is to develop the market here in Spain. Thanks.
Thank you, Francisco. I can keep it. So performance-driven marketing is all about results. And LeadsEye is the platform that guarantees qualified leads and only charge if they perform. So João Aroso, CEO and founder at LeadsEye, please come forth and explain it how it works.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the introduction. So as Pedro said, I'm the founder and CEO of LeadsEye. LeadsEye is a platform to generate leads for our customers. It's very simple. So if you're a customer, you go to our platform, you tell me which type of leads you want. We price the leads, we use AI to generate them. So there's nothing else you need to do. You don't need to understand anything about marketing. You don't need to understand anything about advertising. The only thing that you need to go is tell me which type of customers you want within our platform, and our AI will do the rest to generate those leads. Good thing about our business model is that we only charge every time we generate a lead. So there's no risk for any of our customers when they start using LeadsEye. So we understood that the digital advertising market, especially for the small businesses, was kind of broken. So I come from working in the agency space, and what we saw a lot of the times is that for small businesses it was very, very hard to achieve a profitable ROI, especially because when you're an agency, you need to manage the campaigns manually, you need to manage initiatives manually for your customers. And obviously, gradually, when you have a customer that can afford 3 or 4 leads a month, it just doesn't make any sense to deliver those leads and to manage the campaign. So small businesses use us because they pay per lead. Because with AI, everything is streamlined, everything is automatic. You don't need to know how to create a campaign in order to be able to use LeadsEye. And at the end is risk-free. So if you're a plumber and you want people to call your phone to call you for their plumbing needs, if the phone doesn't ring, you don't have any cost. Okay, we've been growing 50% or 100% year on year, depending on the years. We went to market in 2020. We grow a lot through channel partners. So not only do we acquire customers directly that go to our platform and use LeadsEye to generate leads, as we have channel partners that distribute our product through SMEs. We strongly believe that the future of the market is clearly pay-per-lead. So if you look at how the advertising market behaved, we go from pay-per-exposure, which was what we had back in the day with TV, with print, with old school type of advertising. Then you have this whole thing of trying to put a similar model online, where we got to start to pay by the minimum form of interaction, which was a click on the ad, which was some demonstration of interest. Well, before that, you could even pay specifically for eyeballs, but online it didn't catch up as much as the CPC. And we believe that with the technology that is today in place, we're going to see an evolution from the advertising market to a pure pay-per-lead type of model, where you only pay if actually those clicks mean something and they convert in some type of intent of business. That's why we look at our addressable market as something along the lines of the addressable market of digital advertising. So it's a gigantic market that keeps on growing. It's growing slightly less than it used to grow in the past because there was a lot of transfer from traditional advertising to digital advertising. But overall, the advertising market is a market that has been growing for, 100 years. So super happy with the market that we're in. So far, we're roughly 60 people. Most of the people with extensive experience either in the technology or in the marketing industry. And we're starting to raise a Series B during next quarter, I would say. So we're starting to plan the Series B. We have some investors with whom we have been talking for quite some time now that might lead the Series B. And we're super happy to be backed by the main investors in Portugal, main VCs in Portugal. And thank you very much.
Thank you, João. So before you check out of your hotels next Friday, allow me to introduce you to Lugit. They will show you how you can make the most out of your stay in Madrid without carrying your trolley to the Prado Museum. So Ricardo Figueiredo, CEO and founder of Lugit, will guide you through this journey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You already made almost the pitch, but yeah. Just for me to understand, it's just to press here, right, in the middle. All right, so hi everyone. Glad to be here. Thank you, Startup Portugal, ICEP, and Portugal Ventures for this opportunity. Let me just pass you through what brings me here, but I don't know how this... Okay. What brings me here is that we are actually closing a 1.7 million seed round to become the solution for everyone traveling in terms of pickup and delivery your luggage. We want to scale to 3 new key markets, and I will explain to you how and why we are going to do it. Basically, the problem Pedro already mentioned, right? You leave your Airbnb or hotel in the morning, you have a conference, or you want to enjoy with your family and friends, but your check-in is only at 3 or 4 p.m., or on the last day, you leave in the morning, you have a conference, you have the flight back at the end of the day. So what do you do with your luggage, right? We found out that actually this problem is also felt by the millions of Airbnb managers that struggle with the constant inquiries of someone that is arriving and someone that is leaving. And I'm sure that I know the pain because I was one of them. So that's why we found Leggit. Leggit, it's a luggage pickup, storage, and delivery service. So we pick up your luggage where you are, store it for as long as you need, and deliver it back at the place and time you choose. And it's very simple. You as a travel, you have the mobile app, like a Cabify or Uber for luggage. You tell us where you are, where you want to go, and how many luggages you have with you. That's it. Airbnb manager, so the B2B relationship, we integrate with them. So you can book our luggage pickup and delivery service the same time you book the apartment or the room. And then we have the third product, which is the Keeper app. That is a logistic platform that enables them to control each details of the pickup and delivery. We move luggage, but we sell trust. Each bag has insurance, is sealed in the moment of the collection, and the keepers pass through a strict validation process. And we are the first movers in this untapped market because all the other solutions are physical storage locations, and I bet you already use some of them. Hotel receptions, and even stores in cities. But you always need to come back there at the end of the day, so it's far from the ideal experience. And we validated the price point, so the business model is simple, 70% for the keepers, 30% for us. And we found out in 2022 that 6 out of 10 customers asked us to change conditions. So this is premium add-ons that we can charge and are charged to increase our margin to 45%. 2021 was a huge year for us because we learned a lot. Without so many customers due to COVID, we learned how to scale efficiently. And that's what we did in 2022 and are doing right now in 2023. We can use Leggit in Madrid right now, but in a few weeks we can. And the model to scale to other cities is really to partner with these B2B hospitality companies that can acquire us customers at almost zero CAC, as you can see, for example, that we did in Barcelona over the past 9 months. So the team has the right skills. We are backed by great investors and also supported by great advisors. And to complement and to end, we have already overcommitted our 1.7 million seed round. Right now is 1.8. And the goal with this money is really to improve the product, scale to 3 new key markets, and bet heavily here in Spain, and hire people, obviously. So I think that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Be careful. So by now, I believe many of you are considering to move to Portugal. So let's meet Movin, a relocation and integration services for expats moving to Portugal. Welcome, James Muscat, CEO and founder of Movin. It's the green one.
Thank you. Thanks for the invitation. As Pedro mentioned, CEO and co-founder. I'll start off. So we are working in the relocation space. Not sure how many of you here have had opportunity to live abroad. There are main 3 problems in the first 2 phases that we're focusing on here, which is the research phase. A big problem here is usually people looking at hundreds of different sites to actually gather the information that they need to be able to make a decision on whether or not they want to move, whether or not that destination is right for them. In a secondary point here, we have, once they have made a decision, is trust. So selecting the right immigration lawyer or bank or a realtor broker or someone to help them with their children's education is always a major issue and pain point that we've identified. The last part is actually getting the job done. So once they've made the decision, they've chosen the service providers, big problem here is actually managing. It's like a massive project management. So what are we doing at the moment? Here we started with product development, building out a research tool which actually brings all the information, verified information that they need into one place. Doing that, more importantly, based on your profile, okay? So if you're coming in from San Francisco to Lisbon or from Tokyo to Lisbon, there are a set of different needs that one needs. So what we are doing is curating the content and information that they need specifically for their case. That's the first part. In the second part here is actually allowing people to manage this phase. So they can do this all in the one place. They'll be speaking to maybe anywhere between 10 and 20 different service providers at the same time. It's in a very short period of time. Being able to manage that process in one place helps in terms of reducing their anxiety and the problems that they also face. So in a nutshell, how are we actually doing this? We're bringing our expertise. So later on, you'll get a chance to have a look at the team. Everybody's lived abroad. Between the team of 8, it's more than 38 countries. So we know the pain points and the way that we actually select the service providers, the vetting process to bring in the expertise, the hard expertise, but also the soft expertise, okay? So great that someone's an immigration lawyer, but are they focused helping with Brazilian tech talent that's coming into Brazil? Or is it someone that's more focused on helping retirees coming from the US? So these sort of soft skills that we bring into the play as well, and we're able to do this matching between the service providers and our clients. Just a quick overview. So we spoke about the research phase, the management phase. The last step that we have here is setup, or you might call it integration phase, which most relocation companies focus on this second stage. You know, you get your visa, you have the keys to the house, thank you, see you later. Our main focus here is making sure people that actually integrate and that it's a successful relocation in order to help in terms of motivation and productivity, especially when it comes to employees coming with companies. Motivation, productivity, and retention are big issues. So this is one of the focuses that we have as well. In terms of the markets, these stats actually aren't updated post-COVID. So the current market was already growing during up until 2022, yes. But with remote work, we've just seen this explode now. So this I can skip. In our case here, in terms of who were we working with, so we do work with B2C and B2B. And nowadays, we do work with both B2C and B2B. We did start out with B2C, as that was the customer segment most unrepresented. And that's allowed us to grow into working with B2B nowadays as well, especially for companies that recognize the importance of a successful relocation. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, James. We are okay, we are on our time, that's cool. And finally, let's understand how technology can help us preserving our cultural heritage. So welcome on stage, António Cardoso, CEO and founder of Expectrotech.
Hi all. Thank you for this invitation and thank you for the opportunity to be here. So I'm António Cardoso from Spectrotech. I'm here today to talk with you about our Spectrum solution for cultural heritage management. We are, with Spectrum, we are solving and working in 4 vectors related to cultural heritage, which the first one is for the people and the technicians that are, and conservators that are dealing with that, to have more knowledge about the artwork or the collection they are dealing with, to have more control on the process they are trying to implement in that specific surface, to be able to share and manage in a proper way, in a better way, the data that they are producing every day, and by doing all this to control and reduce the costs solving this problem. For that, we have already a commercial solution that we are selling through all of Europe and South Korea and the States, based in 3 components, 2 gadgets to acquire data from those same surfaces, and then we have the platform, Spectrum platform, to process with all that information to users interface with the end user that use AI and deep learning, all those things. Looking at the players that we have on the market today and considering also the competition, Spectrum is able not only to deliver all the analysis and the need data that they really need to do the proper work, but it's delivering it in a lower price and with more quality. The market is quite bigger, and thanks to tourism, it's growing a lot because people want not only to protect the heritage, but also be sure that while we are using it to promote our civilization, that it's well kept. Right now, we are getting money from 3 components, let's call it, a platform, our platform to manage all this reality, and then we have 2 gadgets
that we are selling to acquire the data from that surface. We are playing in several countries and continents. Last year was mainly Europe and Portugal and a bit Italy. This year we are really getting traction, very interesting traction from France, Germany and Eastern Europe, and we are already preparing next year the launch for mainly America and Asia. This year we are going also to reach a very interesting threshold for us, which is have a revenue above €500,000 only from sales. We are 18 people right now working in this project, from tech guys and girls, sales people, and a lot of end users helping us to improve the technology. We have more and more clients coming from a lot of different countries. We have already got €2.5 million from European grants, mainly from H2020. We have already investors since we got a seed round last year. And right now, what we are looking here is investors for our next round to be invested in the next 2 years for 3 things mainly. Improve what we have today to be able to scale up faster. Promotion and commercial activities in all the countries that we are, and mainly to prepare our internationalization for other geo markets. Thank you.
Thank you, Antonio. Thank you. So once again, you can meet our delegation in the left side of the marketplace in Pavilion 212 to 216. I would like again to thank to give a big thank you to ISAP, who has been collaborating with us from, I believe, 3 years now here in this event. It's been a journey. We have been growing year after year, and I think we have a couple of good projects, or let's say 10 to 20 good projects here, and you are all invited to come and meet us and to know a little bit more deeply how this magic is done in our country. So thank you very much for being here. Thank you, South Summit. Thank you all.
Hola, muy buenas tardes a todos. Mi nombre es Álvaro Castellanos. Os vengo a presentar Ruralizable y las startups que este año tenemos la oportunidad de presentaros. Hemos seleccionado 4 startups para que pitchen hoy y también os invito a que vengáis el viernes porque también 4 startups vendrán a pitchear bajo el paraguas de Ruralizable. Básicamente somos una startup, bueno, somos una plataforma que nos dedicamos a acelerar startups. ¿Cómo lo hacemos de una manera única? Pues estas startups tienen que tener un impacto dentro del mundo rural. Solo estamos centrados en crear impacto en el mundo rural y solo cogemos proyectos que creemos que van a generar ese impacto positivo dentro del territorio. Lo que hacemos es que creamos una gran convocatoria a principios de año, entre enero y febrero. Se apuntan un montón de proyectos. Al final, en el mundo rural hay tanto proyectos como startups escalables. Y a todas esas startups después hacemos un hackathon, les sometemos a un proceso de mentorización donde les ofrecemos mentores que les pueden ayudar de una manera específica en las necesidades que ellos tienen. Los ganadores de este hackathon este año se nos presentaron 120 proyectos a la convocatoria. Seleccionamos 40 proyectos para el hackathon y de los 40 proyectos ganaron 9 proyectos. Estos 9 proyectos y startups los hemos traído al South Summit de manera gratuita. Nuestra manera de acelerarles es, aparte de conseguirles mentores, unirles con partners de sus sectores, dándoles la oportunidad de que vengan gratuitamente a ferias como el South Summit, como el Smart Agri-Food en Málaga, como el Alhambra Venture del mes que viene, etcétera. ¿Vale? Principalmente esta iniciativa es apoyada por el grupo Red Eléctrica, Redella, que también hace de esta manera una innovación abierta dentro del mundo rural. ¿Vale? Estamos abiertos a todas las verticales, cogemos startups de fintech, de agrotech, cogemos incluso startups, lo veréis a continuación, de cosas tan disruptivas como los NFTs, que también tienen su vinculación con el mundo rural. Principalmente hacemos esto como respuesta a un reto, que es el reto de la despoblación, es el reto del paso del pueblo a la ciudad y de estas disonancias que tiene pueblo-ciudad, que no queremos que la gente se vaya de los pueblos y hacer que estas regiones sean igual de dinámicas que una ciudad. Y lo hacemos apoyando a emprendedores que vienen de estos núcleos de población con 20 habitantes, con 200 habitantes, que nos parecen igual de emprendedores que los que estamos en Madrid o los que están en Barcelona, y les damos oportunidades a estas. Os animo a que visitéis la página web y a que nos contactéis, tanto si queréis colaborar con nosotros, con alguna de nuestras startups, a cualquier nivel. Así que, sin demorarme mucho más, voy a dar paso a Juanjo, que os va a presentar su startup Alma NFT.
Más del 90% de la población urbana de todo el mundo respira aire contaminado, y la falta de zonas verdes agrava este problema para la salud de las personas. Pero, ¿y si os dijera que la tecnología blockchain podría ser la clave para resolver este problema? Con esto en mente, según Accenture, el uso de esta tecnología podría ayudar a reducir las emisiones de gases de efecto invernadero en un 16% para 2030. Con esto en mente, os presento Alma NFT, un proyecto pionero y único en España que usa tecnología blockchain para crear y mantener zonas verdes y así mejorar la calidad de vida de las personas. Todos sabemos lo difícil que es encontrar zonas verdes urbanas, y esto se debe principalmente a la falta de recursos económicos públicos y a la falta de herramientas para canalizar la implicación de la sociedad. Alma NFT propone una solución que usa tecnología blockchain para financiar y fomentar la participación de empresas y particulares en la creación y mantenimiento de zonas verdes sostenibles. Nuestra plataforma permite a los usuarios comprar activos digitales, NFTs, que representan un árbol, y los fondos recaudados se destinan a la plantación y mantenimiento de estos árboles. Los propietarios de los NFTs tienen derecho a participar activamente en la toma de decisiones relacionadas con el diseño y el mantenimiento de las áreas verdes. Además, los NFTs garantizan la propiedad única de cada árbol, y todo esto en un ambiente seguro, transparente e inmutable, donde las transacciones y las decisiones no pueden ser manipuladas por terceros. Nuestro modelo de negocio se basa en comisiones por la venta de los NFTs, así como por la gestión del capital destinado al mantenimiento de los árboles. Las empresas pueden reforzar su posicionamiento y estrategias de marketing y RSC al participar en un proyecto que transforma la calidad de vida en las ciudades, contribuyendo a la sostenibilidad. Somos una startup malagueña comprometida con el cambio climático, nombrada embajadora del Pacto Climático por la Comisión Europea. Formamos parte del clúster de empresas de soluciones basadas en la naturaleza y tenemos una estrecha relación con la Cátedra de Cambio Climático de la Universidad de Málaga. Estamos buscando empresas interesadas en participar en el proyecto a través de patrocinios mediante la venta de NFTs, así como con colaboraciones para ayudarlas a implementar nuevas vías de financiación a través de nuestra solución en sus modelos o estrategias de comunicación. También estamos abiertos abrir opciones de entrada en nuestro capital a través de inversores que compartan nuestra visión y objetivos y quieran contribuir al crecimiento del proyecto. Imaginad lo que podríamos conseguir si vinculamos tecnología blockchain y sostenibilidad en un proyecto escalable que no solo cambia el mundo, sino que también genera beneficios. Os invito a todos a uniros y ser parte del proyecto. Muchas gracias.
Tengo que salir yo ahora.
Voy a tensar un poco el cable.
Vale. Muchas gracias, Juanjo. Bueno, como veis, al final tenemos gente capaz de relacionar el blockchain con los pueblos. Juanjo me decía antes que lo mismo vale repoblar grandes áreas urbanas, que al final para él un pueblo de 200 personas sigue siendo un área urbana y es perfectamente aplicable. Voy a dar el paso a la siguiente startup, que responde al reto del desperdicio alimentario, un reto que también está presente en el mundo rural y la solución a la que ha llegado esta startup con su representante Virginia es excepcional. Así que os doy paso.
Camarere es un proyecto que no solo busca beneficios económicos, sino también sociales y medioambientales. Por eso amamos las personas, el planeta y la comida. 1/3 de la comida en el mundo es desperdiciada cada año y, en cambio, 32,6 millones de personas no son capaces de alimentarse de manera adecuada. De este desperdicio, un 11% proviene de vegetales, que muchas veces no llegan a los lineales, muchas veces por cuestiones estéticas o por cuestiones comerciales. Concienciada por este tema, constituí el año pasado, junto a otras 2 mujeres, la Asociación Desperdicio Cero, en la que trabajamos por el desperdicio alimentario y en pro de la economía circular. Como segundo paso, he creado Camarere, que es la empresa que hoy presento, y que lo que buscamos es aprovechar estos desperdicios alimentarios para producir deshidratados vegetales en formato polvo. El aprovechar estos desperdicios lo que hace es que tengamos menos emisiones de gases de efecto invernadero en el campo, que suponga una alternativa alimentaria y que además suponga un ingreso para los agricultores. Por eso estamos comprometidos con el ODS 12. Como nos gustan las frutas feas, podemos transformarlas en bonitas con estos colores, como los que tiene la corteza del eucalipto camarere, con el que nos sentimos tan identificados. Y estos productos se fabrican en Boecillo, en Valladolid, donde a partir de, por ejemplo, un limón, obtenemos este deshidratado en polvo que envasamos y que podemos hacer, por ejemplo, una receta como un bizcocho. Los productos de Camarere están enfocados a un cliente B2B, empezando por un nicho de mercado, como son los obradores veganos y las tiendas especializadas. Sin embargo, se busca que en posterioridad podamos también ofrecerlo a un cliente como la industria. El valor que aporta es la rapidez en la que tú puedes elaborar una receta, por otro lado, que ocupa mucho menos espacio, tanto en el almacenamiento como el transporte, y que por otro lado se puedan obtener nuevas aplicaciones de producto. Pero los productos de Camarere tienen alma y también las personas que lo integran. Por eso buscamos el integrar mujeres en riesgo de exclusión social. Por eso estamos comprometidos con el ODS 5. Actualmente nos encontramos con las primeras producciones y la idea es poder crecer orgánicamente para en 2026 poder tener una fábrica en la que nos permita llegar a muchas más industrias. Y con esto doy por finalizada mi presentación. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Virginia. Os animo a acercaros al stand de Ruralizable, que Virginia tiene ahí sus puestos y tiene el producto en sí, ¿vale? Así que podéis visitarnos y cotillar un poco, abrir esos sobres y preguntarle más acerca. Ahora vamos a dar paso a Guillermo, de Pyroflex, que nos va a explicar gasificación de residuos orgánicos para la generación de energías limpias. Así que doy paso a Guillermo, que os lo va a contar él.
No se trata de salvar el planeta, sino de aprender a prosperar en él. Esto lo decía el químico Michael Brabner en su libro De la cuna a la cuna. Buenas tardes, nosotros somos Pyroflex y hoy os vamos a hacer una propuesta de negocio para aprender a prosperar también y especialmente en el mundo rural. Imaginad poder resolver los principales problemas de estos entornos, de los entornos rurales. Estos problemas que hacen que las empresas tengan un menor margen de beneficio y que pues, el tejido industrial de estas zonas se vea repercutido negativamente y tenga que abandonar la región. Nosotros hemos destacado 3 principales problemas, como son el exceso de residuos, el elevado precio de la energía y el bajo número de empresas, por tanto, que quedan en estas zonas. Nosotros vemos que los residuos son en realidad una gran oportunidad, ya que suponen un recurso muy valioso para la producción de energía de tipo sostenible. Por tanto, lo que proponemos es un modelo de negocio basado en la solución tecnológica, una propuesta basada en una solución tecnológica y del emprendimiento cooperativo. Por tanto, lo que tratamos, lo que perseguimos es, partiendo de un modelo lineal en el cual las empresas generan residuos orgánicos que deben desecharse, con el coste económico que esto conlleva, pasar a un modelo que parte de la creación de una cooperativa a nivel local, en la cual los distintos residuos se convierten en realidad en una materia prima para un proceso de gasificación. Un proceso en el cual esto que antes era un residuo se puede convertir en algo tan valioso como energía sostenible, energía renovable en forma de syngas. Además, este gas podría volver de nuevo a las cooperativas, a estas empresas que lo formarían, de forma que todo el valor se quedaría siempre en el entorno rural. Por otro lado, dotaría de un valor añadido los productos de estas empresas, que podrían comercializarse como sostenibles o ecológicos. Todo ello con un menor coste asociado. Partiendo de un primer estudio de viabilidad de este modelo, hemos supuesto la creación de una planta de gasificación de 200 kilovatios de potencia. Una planta cuya inversión inicial necesaria sería de 1,5 millones de euros, que permitiría producir o generar casi 5.000 megavatios hora anuales de esta energía completamente limpia, el equivalente, para que nos hagamos una idea, a lo que consumirían en gas natural unas 1.000 viviendas al año. Partiendo de un precio muy bajo, muy por debajo de lo que ofertan las grandes compañías energéticas, de 65 euros por megavatio hora, se puede conseguir en una proyección a 20 años una rentabilidad superior al 7%. Además, este modelo es especial por 3 motivos. Primero, es escalable. Se pueden gestionar más residuos orgánicos en caso de que más empresas se quieran unir a la producción. Es diversificable, ya que la gasificación tiene muchos subproductos altamente valorizables con un importante precio de venta. Y es también replicable, llevándose a otras zonas geográficas y pudiendo implantarse en otras zonas que así lo deseen. Somos Gianluca y Guillermo Jiménez, 2 ingenieros especializados en energías renovables, y creemos firmemente en que se puede hacer prosperar las zonas rurales, ya que la basura de unos puede ser un tesoro para otros. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, muchas gracias, Guillermo. A continuación voy a dar paso a nuestro compañero Pedro de la startup GovCity, que nos va a enseñar cómo su startup resuelve el problema de la digitalización tan importante en los municipios de pocos habitantes, de 200, de 300 habitantes, que tenemos muchos de estos en España y que, como he comentado antes, todavía va quedando menos gente porque se vienen a las grandes ciudades. Además, este software aplica a zonas en riesgo, como el caso que tiene en específico en la Patagonia. Os lo va a contar él.
Hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Pedro. Soy el CEO de GovCity. Nosotros digitalizamos ciudades y nos encargamos un poco de apoyar a los emprendimientos y a los municipios para digitalización de los gobiernos locales. Hace 12 años atrás yo trabajaba en un lugar muy remoto de menos de 2.500 habitantes y desde ahí nace esta idea de cómo la tecnología avanza, pero los pueblos se van quedando atrás. Las canchas y los campos son disparejos. Mientras ciudades crecen, se digitalizan, innovan, se van llenando de dispositivos, muchas zonas donde viven estos habitantes no pueden acceder. Muchos emprendedores no tienen un lugar donde vender, de cómo digitalizar sus comercios y dependen mucho de lo que es el turismo, dependen mucho de las visitas de las personas y no tienen cómo mostrar sus productos. Nosotros desarrollamos una herramienta para que organizaciones, ayuntamientos puedan desarrollar el comercio local. Una de nuestras herramientas de GovCity tiene precisamente la capacidad de poder entregarle a los comercios locales una herramienta de venta con pasarela de pago, administración de inventario, aplicación móvil, para que ellos puedan entregarle a los consumidores una certificación que les permita confiar en los productos de origen. Todo ello con la trazabilidad completa de los organismos competentes. Nosotros, como somos emprendedores, los apoyamos en todo este proceso. Los capacitamos, los seguimos, los acompañamos, les enseñamos a vender, le hacemos toda una dinámica para que ellos puedan estar dentro del negocio de la venta en línea. Nos movemos en 3 pilares. Colaboramos con las instituciones, que muchas de ellas trabajan en la transformación digital, modernizamos los comercios de localidades muy remotas y lo hacemos mediante el comercio justo porque los emprendedores no pagan comisión por las ventas que realizan. Imagínense que de estos 6.000 ayuntamientos rurales, 20 emprendedores pudieran tener su tienda, vendieran 50 euros al año al 10% de la población de España. Estamos hablando de millones de euros transados anualmente, que les permite incluso bancarizarse y salir de la informalidad. Si es posible conseguirlo, ya lo hicimos en Chile. El primer año vendimos $120.000 con más de 4.000 emprendedores en zonas muy remotas durante la pandemia. Rompimos los medios de comunicación, salimos en todos los canales, en toda la prensa, y ahí estuvimos, apoyando hasta el día de hoy a todo esto de emprendimiento. Los objetivos de desarrollo sostenible. GovCity, la herramienta completa, el software de gestión urbana y de digitalización de ciudades, cumple 8 de los 17 objetivos de desarrollo sostenible con distintas herramientas. Los invito a digitalizar ciudades, a sumarse a este proyecto y olvidarnos y recordar un poco lo que es la conectividad con las personas, que es lo más importante. Muchas gracias.
No hace falta. Muchas gracias, Pedro. Y bueno, por último voy a dar paso a Alberto, que es el representante de la startup Amaya App. Es una startup de salud, es una startup de cuidados, que es otra vertical que siempre queremos traer en Ruralizable, un poco startups de diferentes verticales, de energía, como nos ha contado Guillermo, de blockchain, como nos ha contado Juanjo, o como nos ha contado Pedro, de digitalización, tan necesarias en el mundo rural. Así que doy paso a Alberto, que os va a contar Amaya App.
Muy buenas, ¿qué tal? Bueno, antes de hablar sobre Amaya, os quiero presentar a mi abuela Fina. Ella ha sido siempre una mujer muy hecha para adelante, ¿no? Lo que hoy en día conocemos como una motomami. Pero bueno, por motivos de salud, pues tuvo que ingresar en una residencia, ¿no? Ahí fue cuando nos dimos cuenta de lo mucho que pesa la soledad y el aislamiento social en nuestros mayores. La soledad no deseada en las personas mayores es un problema creciente entre nuestra sociedad, que acelera el envejecimiento y es considerado un problema de salud pública. Es por eso que hemos desarrollado Amaya, una aplicación que ayuda a conectar a las personas mayores con sus seres queridos, a pesar de la distancia y eliminando la brecha digital. ¿Cómo lo hacemos? Pues bueno, tenemos 2 versiones, ¿no? Una, que es la versión de los mayores, que gracias a nuestro diseño sencillo, intuitivo, adaptado, la persona mayor puede recibir todo el contenido que le envía la familia, ¿no? Donde podemos hacer un seguimiento emocional y ver el impacto positivo que tiene Amaya App en su salud. La otra, la aplicación de la familia, nos permite compartir nuestro día a día, ¿no? Como si lo haríamos en Instagram. Pero además nos permite, en el caso de las residencias, ser parte activa del cuidado de nuestros mayores. Y lo mejor, podemos guardar toda la historia de vida de nuestra familia y de nuestra abuela. Y en el caso de las residencias, es importante, unificamos toda la información de la persona, lo que permite pasar de un modelo de cuidado estandarizado hacia un modelo de cuidado centrado en la persona, teniendo en cuenta las preferencias de cada uno. Nuestro modelo de negocios se divide en dos partes. En los hogares tenemos una versión simplificada gratuita y otra por 9,90, en la cual todos los miembros de la familia pueden participar, pueden subir fotos, pueden crear recuerdos. Y en el caso de las residencias, a partir de 50 €, la residencia puede disponer de Amaya App para el mayor, para la familia y ese portal de profesionales que hablábamos, ¿no? Y sí que es verdad que el precio aumenta conforme vamos añadiendo funcionalidades. Bueno, todo esto la verdad es que no sería posible sin este equipo, un equipo joven, un equipo lleno de ilusión, donde nos encantan los retos y la verdad es que luchamos muy duro día a día para que Amaya App sea una realidad. Y bueno, tenemos un gran equipo de advisors que nos acompañan en este camino. Y bueno, ¿dónde estamos? Pues la realidad es que estamos ya para ir a por todas. Estamos trabajando en 3 residencias, cambiando ese modelo de cuidados, ¿no? hacia el futuro, hacia la atención centrada en la persona. Y también estamos trabajando con varios ayuntamientos implementando la herramienta en todo el municipio, ¿no? Conectando institutos, conectando residencias, incluso servicios sociales. La verdad es que son proyectos muy chulos. Además, tenemos partners estratégicos como es la Universidad de San Jorge o el Cluster Civi. Y bueno, ¿cómo vamos a crecer? Pues realmente, como hemos dicho, ¿no? Con los pueblos en la versión de hogares y en las residencias, pues trabajando junto a instituciones de referencia en el sector. Y ¿qué necesitamos? Pues bueno, la verdad es que el proyecto gusta, a los mayores les encanta, es una alegría, ¿no? poder usar Amaya con ellos. Pero necesitamos músculo para hacerlo crecer, apoyo financiero y apoyo institucional para convertir a Amaya App en la mejor herramienta contra la lucha de la soledad no deseada. Muchas gracias.
Hello everyone, hello. I'm very happy to be here in the heart of the startup ecosystem, again in South Summit. I'm Cristina Fanjul, I'm Proud Director of Business Innovation Center Asturias, and I'm here to introduce you the Asturian ecosystem, and especially to introduce you the wonderful startups which are showcasing what is happening now in Asturias. And what is happening now in Asturias? We are all building a new storytelling about a beautiful region which would like to be known not only as a natural paradise, but also as a startup paradise. And what are the reasons behind this? I'm going to share with you 6 reasons why Asturias is also a startup paradise. Sorry, I think there's a problem. So I'm going to share you the first reason. The first reason is the positioning of the region. We are located in the north of Spain. We have a very good location, a small-sized company, a small-sized region, and everything is very well connected. We have opportunities in industrial because our heart as a region is industrial, so we have good connection with multinational, with corporates, and especially talking about connection, let's talk about how to reach Asturias. Because Asturias is not anymore unreachable. So we have really the hope that the high-speed train is becoming soon to the region. Less than 3 hours from Asturias to Madrid will be, I think, an enormous change for everybody. But we are only 4 hours driving from Madrid. And especially, we have a very friendly airport with more than 30 international destinations. But connectivity is also about, virtual connectivity. 97% of broad coverage of all the regional territory is available at the moment in Asturias. The second reason relates to the competitiveness, not only of the competitiveness of the region, but the competitiveness of the business located in Asturias. What are the things? According to the facts, the relation between the quality of life and the wages is very good. What does it mean? It means that you can attract very well-educated people and offer a competitive wage, but also ensuring them the good quality of life. In Asturias, you can do more with less. And this is important because we are also touching the third reason to invest in Asturias. The third reason is the attraction of talent. According to a very relevant study of the nation of Spain, we are the 4th region in attracting talent because we have an enormous availability of researchers and also about engineers. And I think talent is the key for everybody. We can't do nothing with these talented people. And the University of Oviedo is also ensuring that you have access to all these talented people. Talent is everything, but we can add another thing. Because if you are in Asturias, you cannot be isolated in Asturias. There's a growing and emerging ecosystem of startups. You will have here 9 beautiful examples of what I mean for the startup community, but also some emerging innovation pole, as for example, La Pipa, based in talent people working in artificial intelligence. And it's especially important because in Asturias, you can have also a place where digital nomads will work and live with an enormous quality of life. You can live both on the coast, you can live both on the rural areas, especially we have an example here with Sapiens. We have chosen the Somiedo Natural Park, as the way to develop what they call the tribu. And I think this is a very good opportunity to everybody that Asturias has. But another thing important is the institutional support. We all know that in Asturias, our government is highly sensitive to the startup topic. We have now put in place a new agency, Sequence Agency. Oh, I will need to explain you the name, but just for the moment, think on it, Sequence. Because everything for institutional support is very well connected. We are able to offer you an extraordinary offer of some support services based on incubation, based on acceleration, but also a wide range of access to finance, starting from some very special subsidies for technology-based companies, but then also going for convertible notes or other things that can help you to grow or to scale up. And last but not least, finally, the quality of life in Asturias. We all know that for many of you, going to skiing on the mountains and then going in the afternoon for doing surf will be a wonderful experience, and we are able to offer you this in Asturias. These are 6 reasons, but I would like to know, I would like that you know that we all hope that see you in Asturias will be really, really concretize all these reasons. And now is the moment to really know everything about the startup community, the dynamic and the lively startup community we have in Asturias. Let's start by introduce the first company, which is StockFink, with Lucas Fernandez. We are going to speak about FinTech. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I cannot see the slides. Okay. My name is Lucas, and I'm very proud to represent our region in Asturias. I'm one of the co-founders at StockFink, which is an artificial intelligence startup whose goal is to democratize stock trading and investment through artificial intelligence. And let me explain what that means. I think that many people here are experienced or have some degree of experience with the stock market. And you probably know that it's hard to choose good investment opportunities. Not only that, it's also really time-intensive task, even if you're a professional investor. And even if you do all that work, it's really easy that your investment is not going to be successful. And that can be a really frustrating experience, especially for individual investors who don't have any tools to simplify that process. So this is the goal and the problem that we're trying to solve through StockFink. As you can see, maybe this is some data point that not everyone knows, but over 70% of US market capitalization is owned by individual investors, either directly or indirectly through intermediaries. So it's a wide range of potential users. Another interesting point is that over 70% of orders are executed without any human intervention, which means that artificial intelligence and machine learning are omnipresent on the stock market. And that provokes that over 70% of individual stock investors lose money on the stock market because they just don't have the tools to compete against institutions such as hedge funds or other type of investment banks, etc. Thanks to StockFink, now they have a solution. And through our startup, what we aim to do is to help these individual investors to differentiate between noise and information so that they can make more objective and informed decisions. They can also have greater knowledge of the risks involved, and they can also improve their likelihood of success. For that, we have built a completely digital platform which runs entirely on artificial intelligence and tested objective criteria, and is going to go as far as full automation of investments. As you can see, we offer different types of functionalities, going from short-term investment to long-term investors, and they are accessible to all. The market that we're targeting, as you can see, is quite big. Just in Spain, there is over 6 million people who are interested on the stock market. And at a global level, there is over 500 million people who actively interact with the stock markets. And there are 2 main questions which they are asking. As you can see, there is, where do I invest, and can you invest for me? So this is the type of solutions that through StockFink we try to bring to the market. For that, we have a really experienced and motivated team who believes in the impact that their work can have on society, starting with the founders, such as myself and Juan Luis, who are both experts in AI, both at an academic and industry level. We also have a core algorithmic team which has both a background in machine learning and finance, which is hard to find. And then we have a wonderful product team which tries to simplify and to make the solutions and the results of our algorithms easily interpretable and accessible to everyone. So this is the project StockThink, and if you want to know something else, you can visit us at the Start Asturias booth, and we will be happy to provide more details. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Hector from CarinMobile.com, a new concept in the automotive marketplace. There are several problems in buying and selling cars between individuals related to publication, price, guarantee, added value, and more, but there is a common one that is also the most important for both: mistrust. So, if you had to sell your car, how would you do it? Through a professional and assuming a minimum loss of 20% of its value, or selling it directly to someone else and taking a risk that can lead an even greater loss? And as you can imagine, the risks of buying from private sellers are even more significant. Well, Carin Mobile solves these problems without the seller suffering economic loss or the buyers paying more than they should, through a quality digital platform that integrates a secure payment gateway. We provide professional solutions without the seller suffering economic loss. Unlike the rest of marketplaces, and as a previous step to the final sale, we externally certify a vehicle with a leading workshop chain in Europe, providing a professional guarantee of up to 2 years and optionally facilitating access to discounts and other services to the buyer. We are demanding. Not all cars are valid in Carin Mobile. Our customer orientation is total. We are not only a portal where you can publish vehicles. We go further, seeking that the transactions carried out on our website meet the quality requirements associated with the product. We are a great team with a long and successful career in the automotive industry. Javier and Hector have 24 and 18 years of experience, respectively, in sales team management and executive positions. For her part, Laura brings more than 17 years of marketing and business leadership experience in Spain and Europe. In other words, almost 60 years of accumulated customer service experience. Finally, we want to say a phrase from The Art of the War by Sun Tzu. He said that a small entity can win a battle with strategy and intelligence, but an empire can only be built with the best allies. And sorry. And other solutions before. Our customer orientation is, sorry. We have, sorry. Lo siento, perdón. No. Joder, tío.
Hi. Hi, my name is Manuel, and I'm here to tell you something you probably don't know. Every year in Spain, more than 100 million hours are dedicated to do final thesis and final master projects. Right now, 85% of these projects, they end up in the trash after university because they don't have a real application connected with the world. And basically, this is a problem not only for companies, but it's a real problem for students, because here in Spain we have the third highest unemployment rate in Europe, and it's also a problem for companies. As I said, 45% of the companies, they say that they don't find the talent they need to tackle their needs. So we are here because we think this could be different, and that we could channel all this energy, all these 100 million hours of energy and talent from young people to create impactful projects that help the companies and help also the students to gain employability. That's why we created U4Impact, which is a platform in which we connect companies and organizations with students so they can work together on projects that they have an impact in the companies and also give employability to the students and they tackle real needs. So this is like a win-win collaborative situation in which the company accelerates innovation and the students can do like a real project with the university connected to the world. This is an example of how the platform works with one of our customers, which is EcoAlf. So a company enters the platform and can submit one of the projects or the needs that they cannot tackle because of the scarcity of time, for example. In this case, EcoAlf posts a net zero impact strategy, and this challenge is posted to our network of more than 35 universities, and so students from all these universities can see the challenges and the projects, and they can apply. So finally, a match is made between the company and the students, and they start working together in this project. In this case, EcoAlf could do this project, which is a net zero impact strategy, and they are going to save 2.5, how do you say it, tonelates, I don't know, of carbon for the year 230. And after this project, for example, Carlos has been hired in a company, and now and he started working with them as a decarbonization responsibility. So this is just like a case of one of the projects, and we are working with a lot of companies. Our business model is a B2B business model. The company pays a fee for submitting a project, and they start collaborating with the students, and we are already working with leader companies like BM Supermercados or Generali, Ilunion, and also social entities like Fundación Once, for example, and we're going to channel with them 25 projects this next year. So our team is basically, we have a great team composed by people we have experience in technological and startup world. We also have experience in the university networks, and we also have experience in the strategic and more partnership ecosystem, and we complement our team with advisors that they can provide this kind of expertise. So basically, this is the ecosystem we are building. We are working with more than 160 companies and NGOs to tackle and solve together these problems, and with more than 35 universities. And we are basically here because we want investors, students, universities, and companies to join our ecosystem so we can build together this innovation ecosystem based on the final project of the students. So thank you very much, and see you later.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. My name is Agustín Costa, and I'm excited to tell you about R3, the most agile way to create 3D maps. R3 is working to extend the 3D maps in the web environment because companies are using 2D maps or simple images to describe 3D phenomena. We create a JavaScript API to fix this. And the solution is fast. It's ready to use and completely free, without third-party data or software licenses. We work with this API in 4 ways to create our products and services. The first is TerreMap. It's a single map, and you can include 3D objects and could link with any resource in the web, or any multimedia files. The second is Portal Terre. It's a dynamic web where you can explore all the world and create your personal projects. The third is Gamiterre. It's a place where you can play any geolocation games to get discount and go to the proximal market. And the fourth is Terra Emergency. It's the way to describe the emergency event like forest fire or floods. We are a young startup with talent and technically skilled people that work in national organizations and in innovation companies, and we are looking for expand our team and go further with our products and services. We have many projects in progress and other finished in areas like patrimony, emergency, GeoBeam, and tourism. And we offer them in a webpack for self-hosting, a link in a web, or in our platform in the cloud. Thank you for listening. My name is Agustin Costa, and you can find me in our stand. Thank you.
Hi there, Ronnie James here, CMO of Hexagon, an AI automated tool to create, manage, and analyze digital advertising. Quite a few numbers, right? Let me digest them for you. This year, we have an advertising market of $740 billion, almost 60% of it just in digital advertising. This tendency will only increase year by year. That's right, we are living in a key moment of digital advertising, but what do we need to take advantage of such an opportunity? You can do it either the traditional way, investing in specialists, money and time, or you can implement the latest technology available to face this challenge. Welcome to Hexagon. But what can Hexagon do for you? Create ads in an automated way and optimize them through AI in any of these platforms. So you won't need to pay a specialist. Produce multi-platform reports in just one click and get a single bill of all platforms, including Spanish VAT, so it won't take you that much time. But there's even more. We commit to integrate the main utilities available in the advertising market. In the next few months, I hope, we are going to integrate Be-Influencer, allowing to create marketing influencer campaigns, and Jump for dynamic email marketing. Convinced? No, not yet? Really? Okay. Listen to this. Hexagon offers a professional service capable to save up to 60% of the time that you are currently spending in digital advertising, and you won't need to hire specialized staff. Talking about numbers, we launched Hexagon 6 months ago, and we currently have 10 employees in Spain and 3 in Dominican Republic. We plan on expanding across the UK, Mexico, and USA, so we have just opened a second round of investment for that. So if there's any investors around, I'm your man. Lastly, we haven't talked about money yet. How much does Hexagon cost? You can register for free. You can register right now for free. And you won't have the need to pay a monthly subscription. We are so sure about our tool that we only charge a percentage of our clients' results, making it a win-win deal. Does it really work? It's easy. Register right now and check it. Remember, it's free. Thank you, and sing with us.
Yes, now. Hello, everybody. Can you hear the silence? Me neither. In fact, I haven't heard for years in the office or in personal life. I'm Marta, the Chief Gamification Officer at Zapiens, and I'm here to share with you a huge problem we are facing every day: lack of attention. We are constantly exposed to a lot of information, but we don't have time. We get bored easily, and it's very difficult for us to pay attention for a long time. So, in the end, our learning is harmed. The future of companies is about that intangible value called knowledge, about the ability of learning fast and sharing this knowledge. This is what gives them a competitive advantage. So 7 years ago, we thought, what if we create a learning platform that provides you the information you need when you need, something simple, easy, funny to use, and also something fast to implement for the company. And we say, okay, this is going to be a mobile app, and people are going to use it every day in the same way they use WhatsApp. We call it Zapiens, the knowledge management platform. With this, we help companies to save time and money, improving the productivity and efficiency of their employees. And also, we help employees to have access to knowledge, to learn and grow. But not everything is going to be business. We also want to contribute in what really matters. We are a social company aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals. We work to give NGOs and groups at risk of exclusion access to training for free. But this is not enough. What about people who don't have the luxury of time to learn? Our groundbreaking model means that people get paid to learn. And who are the people that made all of this possible? A team of 15 members from 5 different nationalities working full remote with a strong methodology, a lot of effort, and a lot of experience. And maybe you're thinking, okay, Marta, but what about the results? Along our 5 years trip in the market, we have received more than 16 awards, such as the best talented European startup, the best Spanish learning startup, and I'm not going to lie, winning awards is amazing. But as you know, a startup doesn't live because of them. So our best awards are our clients. We are very proud to have been able to work with more than 100 big corporates, such as Google, Microsoft, Vodafone, and improve our product thanks to them. Remember, knowledge is your biggest asset. So let's keep learning and spread the knowledge. Thank you very much.
Hello to everybody. My name is José Antonio, and I'm here to introduce Coinsys, a startup founded in Asturias in 2020. A few months ago, I heard an executive of a multinational company with a working center in Asturias, and he said that we can be doing the same things for years and years, and thinking we are doing it very well, but the analysis of the data must say us that there are a lot of things that can be improved. And the question is, would you like to save your company money and time with your data analysis? If the answer is yes, you must know that the main business line of Coinsys is a platform working like a software as a service in which companies can upload the data obtained in their production processes, and after the processing and the analysis of the data, obtain a deep knowledge of that processes in order to make better strategic decisions. This platform, being at our own design, is very adaptable to several sectors of activity, to any type of data sources, to any type of data collection, whether if the data are from the historical registers of the company or the data are collected in a continuous way by means of sensors in the same place at the same time they are obtained. Even this is the main business of Coinsys, we also study any problem a company show us that could be solved with the technologies we manage, all of them related with the artificial intelligence, like machine learning, data analysis, natural language processing. In a third line, we are also passionate with the open innovation calls, in which we are forced to think about problems and to know sectors of activity in which we might never thought that our services could be of application. In these calls, we have some success stories, like the second call of the AT Virtual, in which we developed a system of processing of a huge amount of documents for the Escola Náutica Infante Don Enrique, based in Lisbon, and more recently, the ANCES Open Innovation 2023, in which we won the challenge proposed by the company Recalvi Mediterránea. In this, for the moment, short path, the core team of Coinsys is formed by Raúl Gómez, a software engineer with several years of experience in software architecture and leading teams, Santiago Castro, also a software engineer with more than 15 years teaching and in the research in the field of the new technologies, and myself, José Antonio Muñoz, an industrial engineer, experienced 10 years in managing projects for private companies and also in teaching in the field of the new technologies. Well, this is Coinsys, we are in Asturias, and we are looking forward to talk with you, to know about your needs and how we could help to improve your processes and your activities. Thank you very much, and enjoy the summit.
Hello, I'm Marta, and I live in a hamlet in the north of Spain, in an amazing place called Casorbea. There we are 30, more or less. There 30, and only in Spain, 7.5 million people. Despite our rural location, we have the same need that the rest of the world, and one of them is that we buy things online. However, it's true that we buy and sell is a little different from the rest. We discovered this when a friend of ours was looking for a very specific kind of sheep, Oveja Salda, but couldn't find it. Sorry, I don't know what. When we discovered that it wasn't an isolated incident, we decided to do something to help our community, our neighbors, and develop a platform where they could make their deals and commercial agreements. First we did, tested with the young farmers, who better than they, and in this journey around Asturias, proving our app, we discovered several important things. First of all, new generation of farmers use technologies to make their lives easier. Second one, needs in rural world are constant. And third, for the farmers, it's better if they have a previous contact with another farmers before the fair, because they help them to know what will be available at the fair, avoid unnecessary travel, and this make the markets more sustainable. With this information, improve our app and launch it Vagabop, an app to make deals in rural world. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. Sorry. Launch it Vagabop, an app to make deals in rural world. Today, we are 42,000 users making deals in our app. And the app have spread only with the from word of mouth of the young farmers without any advertising for all Spain. So this year we decided to create a company. We have a great team of serial startup promoters that in our team we have launched more than 20 startups, among others Sapiens and Better Place. And now our goal is to become the reference app in rural world. And for this we have our first investment round with 100,000 euros and granted an important loan. And we want that professionals that work in rural could offer their products and services in the app, the place where is all their target, and create new opportunities for everyone, to all the people could live in an amazing place like Castle Ria. Thank you very much.
Evening. Hello, can you hear me? Let's completely change the topic from backup up to another thing. We are going to talk about fashion. So, can we start with the video, please? Fashion, the most dynamic industry in the world, more than tech. Think about it. While Apple renews its iPhone once a year, every single fashion brand that you can know will renew their entire collections at least 4 times a year. And in case of fast fashion, up to 50. But this has its consequence. It's also the second most polluting industry in the world, just after oil. We produce 60 billion of garments a year for 7 billion of people. This is an unbearable deficit. That's why the European Union is legislating in the 2025 and 2030 agenda, try to solve this. But through taxes, this is not the solution. The solution may come from internal, from inside the industry. But we need a model shift, a new consumption model, and that's where our value proposition comes into play. Cycle platform. Let's see if the video we can hear a little bit louder. Cycle platform, a B2B2C and B2C e-commerce, and platform as well. We put on sale new products coming directly from the best brands and designers worldwide. But with a big difference. We will offer the consumer the opportunity to return the garments back to us at the end of the season, after a period of time, for the first time, for a warranted refund. We will foster this reverse logistic in every single transaction. For doing what? Restore the garments, repackaging, and put it again into sale into a platform. We are linking primary and secondary market for the first time. To repeat and repeat the process 2 times, 3 times, 20 times, who knows? Nobody measured this transversally along the life cycle of the garments. This would be the first time. And at the end of the life cycle of those garments, we'll be in charge, we'll be the responsible of what's going to happen with this potential fashion waste. We'll have the control, and we can treat this fashion waste according to the new laws in the European Union, the residual value of those products. We have been doing this industrial symbiosis for projects as H&M and H&M Foundation, Mango, Zara here in Spain, but for Chanel Group and some LVMH brands as well. And how about to scale? Partnering not only with the brands, partnering with the best retailers worldwide, physical and online, based on tech, artificial intelligence, unitary coding, and on real-time scrapping. And at the same time, we will gather an incredible amount of data never seen before along all the life cycle of the garments, how the product performance commercially and especially for sustainability reports. And this is a short video peel that summarizes a bit the NDA of the company. As the final claim says, let's keep the fashion pushing, its creativity, its dynamism, but at the same time, let's give the fashion industry that moves billions around the world a new way, a new consumption model, a new platform where to be more sustainable and in the future, real circularity. We are opening a second fundraising with Startup Explore in a couple of weeks, so hope it could be interesting for you, and see you next time.
Hi, hello, good afternoon. My name is Roberto Parrondo. I'm the Business Services Coordinator at CEI Asturias, and I have the honor to put an end of this session. As Cristina said previously, we are here with an twofold objective. On the one hand, we want to promote Asturias as a promising land for launching a business project, but on the other hand, we are here to promote a set of 9 startups from Asturias that we brought in our delegation. Without a doubt, these companies serve as our finest ambassadors, okay? They are demonstrating the level of innovation, the level of specialization that is reshaping completely the business ecosystem of Asturias. So, of course, we want to invite you all to visit our stand if you want to know more about Asturias, about the business ecosystem, about our startups. So, as I said, you will be really welcome to come and visit us, and of course, enjoy the rest of Soft Summit. Bye.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Karina Bazuki. I'm the head of the International Expansion Division of Apex Brazil, the Brazilian Trade and Investment Promotion Agency. We are very happy to be here. We are here with a group of 15 Brazilian startups. They all have international expansion plans to Spain and to Europe, and they are here to show that Brazil has innovation and technology with global applications. So, in the past 7 years, the number of Brazilian startups increased more than 5 times. We are now with more than 22,000 Brazilian startups. On 2021, we reached record levels in terms of venture capital investments, with more than $9 billion. So our ecosystem is developing. We have many players, many accelerators, technology parks, and programs such as ours from Apex Brazil to support Brazilian startups going global. So I wish good luck to our 15 startups. And to start our pitch presentation, I would like to call Mr. Hugo Almeida, Country Manager of Kiron Digital, to the stage. Good luck, and thank you, everyone.
Hello, everyone. First of all, my name is Hugo, no Gil. Gil is a little bit ill, so I'm going to presentation this Kiron startup. Kiron is a startup which wants to contribute to global sustainability with innovation. But let's talking about forest. Forest, everyone knows that forest contributes a lot. It's crucial for combat, for fight the climate change. 4 billion hectares around the world, providing oxygen, providing biodiversity, providing goodwill. But we are losing forests every year. 3 million hectares per year that we lost due to wildfires. And the forecasts are very worse for the next decades. In Spain, for instance, last year they burned 307,000 hectares due to forest fires. So in Kiron, what we want to do? We want to contribute to invert this tendency. We want to contribute to prevent, to see and to fight fires before the first smokes. And we can do this with using data satellites, using algorithms, using artificial intelligence, and provide an index. This index, we can anticipate, we can predict wildfires in 10 days in advance. And to do that, we use a lot of variables like topography, like vegetation, like meteorological data, and we combine these and create an index risk. And our platform, we can provide, we can contribute, we can create a risk, a ranking of highest risks, and with that, we can see where are the main problems where we have to go there and to act and resolve the problem. So in the Kiron, we have three, besides this index, we have three verticals: intelligence of market, productivity, and impact ambiental. And with these three verticals, we want to help everyone who works in forests to combat and to anticipate forest threats. Today, we have an office in Brazil, an office in Portugal, and we have a lot of clients spread around the world. Today, we are monitoring 20 million hectares around the world. It's a huge area, as you can see. So what we want to do, we want you help us to protect this asset, to protect our sustainability in common. And so this is Kiron, and this is Gil Contacts, not Hugo Contacts. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Amazing solution. Now I would like to call Mr. Leonardo Braga, CEO of Indulge Me, to the stage. Good luck.
Hello, everyone. So, traditional tours in museums can be often boring and disengaging, especially for children and young adults. I'm Leo Braga, CEO of Indulge Me, a gamified tour app that changes the way visitors look at museums and explore them by utilizing machine learning, AI, and augmented reality to create captivating, immersive experiences. Designed to engage tourists, this app allows the visitors to follow clues, check on challenges, get rewards, and also move around the museum, of course, get to know more of their exhibitions. With more than 55,000 museums worldwide, we target the millennial demographic, the largest group of travelers today. Our business model focuses on B2B and B2G licensing projects. So, the market in the US alone generates over $50 billion, and they have over 35,000 museums. In Europe, with more than 20,000 museums spread across the continent, it generates around 2.6% of EU's GDP. Now, our strategic plan involves dealing with sales representatives to carry out high-quality demonstrations, and we anticipate 28% of conversion. We're now reaching out 20% of this conversion, and 55,000 of monthly revenue. Our revenue estimated for 2025 is 660,000 euros by that second year, and with this following licensing schemes. We have different schemes and models for different museums, but the most effective one is €1 license per year for museums with more than 10,000 visitors. We seek an investment of 200,000 euros with the following breakdown: to do research and development, and to expand to Europe and North America, and also to broaden our reach in Brazil. Here is my CTO, our CTO, Miguel Garcia. He's from Barcelona. We met in Brasilia. Brasilia, we don't have any more rights, right? We only have trying to change it to a lemonade, this lemon. We had this anti-democratic movement there, and we're now reaching out to children from public schools due to our partnerships with B2G licensing schemes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And now I welcome to the stage Fábio Pomi, CEO of Cyberphysics.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. I'm Fábio Pomes, CEO and co-founder of Cyberphysics company. More than 80% of the world population will suffer from pain. The problem is getting worse because of the increase of the consumption of painkillers and the aging of population all over the world. Complication: there is no scalability on treatment. Exercise is known to be the most effective way to treat and prevent pain. So the solution is to provide scalability to the sector, allowing professionals to treat more users with fewer resources. But how? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the Cyberphysics Mobile Training Unit. It weighs less than 2 kilograms and provides more than 8 kilograms thanks to our exclusive and patent technology, and gives you and your therapist all that you need, such as range, speed, strength, and power. And with an application, it becomes a complete health platform. The market, the rehab market alone, is huge, and it's made to reach 165 billion euros this year. The fitness market is big as well, and we intend to address it in a second phase. Our positioning is clear: high technology with portability. Our business model is based on platform as a service, B2B, to hospitals and clinics, creating a whole new business model to them to reach the final user. Our team, complementary. I'm Fabio, physiologist. Andrea, my partner, CTO, is an expert in immersive technologies, and together we founded the Cyberphysics company. Together we have more than 50 years in our fields of knowledge. Together, okay? We already have an MVP running in the largest hospital complex in Latin America, in São Paulo. And here we are. We have the certification of the most famous and renewable research institution in Brazil, with 250,000 euros in grants, and have access to more 600,000 euros in grants from our government. So we are searching for funding partners to come with us to next level, go to market by next year. So our ask is 600,000 euros for 10% of share. It's a great deal. Together, we can go further, faster. Cyberphysics company, physical body, digital soul. Thank you.
That's so cool. Thank you so much. Now I would like to call Leandro Almeida, founder of EAI. Good luck.
Hello, everyone. My name is Leandro Almeida. I'm CPO of EAI, Intelligent Disinfection company. So our company created sensors and artificial intelligence math. Recently launched a robot for disinfect because you had more than 2,000 outbreaks in respect more. Up to 40 threats are monitored by public authorities daily. So you need new tools to fight against the threats to avoid absenteeism of people from its regular activities. And because of this, you launched this robot that kills 99.9% of all airborne surfaces, virus, fungus, and bacteria. And this robot uses UVC radiation, a new kind of UVC that are safe to be used with human presence. It's autonomous and also has telemetry, a lot of AI methods to autonomous move. So we start developing this solution to be used anywhere, any place in a safe way, in our home, our job, and clinicals and hospitals. So this technology started in the middle of pandemic. You create a version with market validation, and now 2023, it's time to grow and expand. So EAI had a lot of press coverage in primetime news on TV Globo in Brazil, the main TV broadcast. So to go to the market, you need service partner to provide this service disinfection with our robots for your clients and for clients for our app subscription. So you have a little different source of market strategies, mainly to social media, search engines, and even to demonstrate our solution. So you have two revenue sources: hardware as a service and app subscription for square foot to disinfection. So in this year, we will launch in Brazil app subscription and a net of partners. We expect to grow tremendously with a simple solution that can be rented through our app and to be delivered anywhere. So we bootstrap with grants from the government in Brazil for research. We have no investors yet, so a good opportunity to invest. So EAI is addressing a market of $3 million years in Brazil, in Spain 6 times bigger. The time to go to the market is now. So he is what makes us unique in this space. You have a better robot, a small one. So he also has telemetry with a simple technology to be used with human presence too. So he is our team. It's 4 PhD in one lawyer who have worked for more than 15 years in research and innovation. I'm CPO together with Gilson and Kleber, CEO and CRO. So we're looking for investors in order to manufacture and market robots, and also create a net of partners to sell our service disinfection. So we work hard to make a clean environment for all. Please join us. Thank you.
Congratulations. That's amazing. Now we will have Guilherme Sampaio, CEO of Smart Price.
business partners.
Listen. Hi, my name is Guilherme Sampaio, and I'm CEO, CTO, and founder of Smart Rights. We work with copyright owners to collect, manage, and distribute royalties with speed, transparency, and security through technology and education. With the advent of streaming and digital services, we have grown to a massive use of creations, and it's been very cumbersome to manage, collect, and track digital royalties. Not to mention the complex chain of intermediaries that the money has to go through. It's estimated that 80% of the money is lost in its way to creators, and if it reaches. And all of this causing a lot of distrust in the music industry. For that, we created Smart Rights, a fintech solution that harmonizes music technology and royalty flow, transparent, real-time, frictionless. By successfully applying big data science, blockchain, and machine learning, we eliminate intermediaries, enhance efficiency, and foster trust within the industry, meaning more money and faster for everyone. The music market is estimated in 35 billion euros and is growing steadily each and every year. Our straightforward business model is a software as a service, and we also charge for mass payments and for direct royalty collection. And our clients love us. We have already acquired, without marketing, 55 clients, more than 1,000% of growth, with 100% of conversion rate. Our platform has processed 13 million euros in royalties and positively impacted more than 50,000 creators worldwide. While we are growing fast, we require investment to scale up, and our competitors, despite their professionalism, aren't leveraging cutting-edge technology, nor do they provide a one-stop shop for royalties to flow end-to-end as we do. I have assembled a team of music industry experts that believes in our mission for us to deliver what creators want and need. Today, we are asking for 500,000 euros in investment to accelerate our growth, expand to Europe, and headquarters in Spain. Smart Rights, harmonizing music, technology, and royalty flows.
Great, thank you so much. And now we have Luis Abreu, International Manager of iFriend.
Hi, my name is Luisa, and I am the International Manager at iFriend. Our marketplace connects travelers to tourist guides and local operators all around the world. The tourism market is collapsing, and our solution brings two key groups in industry together to save it. Our clients are struggling while having more than 100 hours planning their trips, worried about safety and language barriers, while our suppliers are struggling to adapt to technology. iFriend serves as a services and as a tourism activities marketplace to our clients and a service distribution hub to our suppliers. Through our website, you're able to just type out your destination and access all of our products on site. We currently have more than 5,000 guides on our platform, 37% speaking Portuguese and Spanish and ready to personalize your trips. But if you're one of those clients who already know what you want, we also have more than 2,000 experiences ready to go for you to just book it and do it. Our solution tracks an opportunity behind a $260 billion fractured market and aims to mend it. Through our marketplace, we are able to monetize 40% of each booking made online and up to 25% when it comes to our business partners. Until 2022, iFriend achieved $600,000 in revenue, but we needed a new challenge. So as of February 2023, iFriend became the main tourism activities provider of the BeFly ecosystem, containing 5,000 travel agencies, so it's pretty big. Until 2025, BeFly alone would be responsible for around $24 million in revenue and still represent only part of our GMV. We are always implementing and improving our solution, but some things just run on our DNA. iFriend implements technology into tourism without losing its essence, and that is why we have the highest levels of personalization in the industry. For that, Our leadership main tools are multidisciplinary skills and combined experience in order to maximize our operation capacity. In this round, we're asking for €1 million to further develop core areas in our business and set a footprint here in Europe. 12% of the global population speaks Spanish and Portuguese. That is 700 million people more inclined to hire services in their own language. So, if you're eager to bring back unique experiences into tourism with technology, please join us and start traveling the world among iFriends.
Great presentation, Lisa. And for now, we will have Gabriel Zanetti, CEO of Liberfly. Good luck.
Hi guys, my name is Gabriel and I am CEO and founder at Liberfly. Have you ever had flight problems in your life? It's normal. The purpose at Liberfly is help passengers with delayed flights, lost luggage, cancellation flights, and other problems. But why do people don't run after their rides? The people don't run after their rides because have lack of information, have poor processes, and don't have attentive for the companies. But the normal claims, it's o pitch está diferente. O pitch está diferente. Okay, guys, but the Liberfly save your life in problems because I have the solution. It's more simple. First, you put your claim in my web system and two, reanalyze the claim like internal geometry and machine learning, and in the end, you will save €200 in your account bank. It's more simple, don't necessary lawyers, don't lose your time, and it's it. The Liberfly is pioneer in structure and the distribution of client securities, and we have a profitable business. The Liberfly, we have a gradual growth in the last years in the revenue and the clients. It's perfect for your passenger. But with respect to the future, the Liberfly, we have three options. The first option is a segment in the other legal problems, like the people have other legal problems, like phone plans, banks, health insurance, and the other problems. And the Liberfly, we have an option to segment expansion and geographic expansion, because in Europe and the world have more problems. And the Liberfly, in the end, have the possibility to create upsell products to sellers, like insurance travelers and sell tickets. The Liberfly is composed to be a big dream team. And Gabriel, Juliana, and Cesar has founders at the Liberfly, and Vitor Loureiro, it's an engineer formed in the best university in Brazil, and Thiago Mamed is my CFO. Today, the Liberfly, we're looking for €2 million for invest in marketing, technology, and grow up for now. Thank you, guys. This is a Liberfly. Nice to thank you very much. It's Liberfly.
Congratulations. Amazing. And now we have Rafael Salles, CEO of Alga Bloom. Great.
Hello, everybody. My name is Rafael, and I'm the CEO of Alga Bloom, a biotech startup that develops sustainable solutions for agribusiness. We're passionate about microalgae because of its wide variety of applications, and from all of those amazing possibilities, we're focusing in animal production. Animal producers have to deal with huge economic losses of $9 billion a year due to disease, and most of those diseases could have been avoided with a better nutrition. But we have the solution for them. We've discovered the microalgae concentrates that can be used in animal feed. Microalgae synthesize molecules that act in the organism, stimulating growth, preventing disease, and speeding up the recovery, and all of that naturally. So it reduces the use of chemicals and antibiotics. Studies show an increase in the antioxidant response and skin pigmentation of fish-fed microalgae. Also, shrimp-fed microalgae present a higher growth rate and better water quality. We've developed the whole technology, from the cultivation to the harvesting and processing of the biomass, which allow us to ship our product with the best quality to wherever our clients are, even here in Spain. Spain is one of the highest feed consumers in Europe, and we estimate a demand of microalgae as fish oil and fish meal substitute or as additives of around 600,000 tons a year. And more than that, we can bring all the benefits of microalgae to terrestrial animals as well, which is an even bigger market size. We started Alga Bloom in 2020, selling our product as feed for aquarium and for aquaculture. Then we partnered with an university and started developing additives for fish and shrimp. And now we're about to get invested to build our own production plant. In comparison to traditional additive companies, our product is 100% algae-based, and it's produced by a more sustainable method. In comparison to European algae companies, our weather is more favorable for algae cultivation, and it's the only one that contains fresh and viable cells. We're entrepreneur scientists. My partner and I have a PhD in aquaculture and more than 15 years of experience in microalgae biotechnology. Also, we have research partners here in Spain where we're developing new products for Alga Bloom. We're searching for partners in the industry and producers to use our product and fundraise $500,000 to scale up our production. Thank you again. My name is Rafael, and if you do believe that it's possible to revolutionize agribusiness with algae, please come talk to us.
For our next presentation, I invite Mr. Antônio Makiyama, CEO of Vivax.
Good afternoon. My name is Antônio Makiyama. I'm the CEO of Vivax. I'm going to show you what you do as a product that is going to revolutionize the rehabilitation in Europe or in any other places. But basically, stroke is, let's say, very big problem. Normally, about 500 people have stroke every year in Spain. About 1/3 has need rehabilitation. And it's very, let's say, people have some problem like depression, they don't move properly, and they have to go to rehabilitation in very far away places. So we developed the arm that's a portable robot, already approved by the Brazilian FDA. It's patented in many countries. And it's portable, and they join the rehabilitation with gamification of the therapy. In other words, the person gets very excited doing the gamification, the therapy basically. Here's the patient. It's like a giant joystick. The guy moves in a three-dimensional space, and also has a movement that you can see, your hands can see the ball, and the person gets very focused in the games and start to enjoy the therapy instead of getting something boring. There are more than 1,000 movements per session, and also three-dimensional movement. These three-dimensional movements are very important to activate more neural circuits in the brain. I'm saying that because our pain competitor has two-dimensional movements in the horizontal plane. This is basically the game. Okay, there are sounds, and it's very easy to choose the hands and the games, the time. You start to play. Here you can do home care rehabilitation in a shorter time rehabilitation, and also can do graphs for make a follow-up of the treatment. Miss Elena, she was 1.5 year stroke patient. She couldn't move her right arm, and she was totally dependent. And after 30 days with our robot at home, she was able to fully recover all the movements of her right arm. Here in São Miguel Paulista, the person, they used to take 60 days to recover from post-surgical rehabilitation. Now the post-surgical is taking only 2 weeks, very fast. The market is growing very fast. It's growing about 20% a year. This is because of the aging of the population, and also because of improvement of the healthcare system. These are our main difference. We are very easy to use, very, let's say, proven efficacy of the device, and they also has 3D movements. A lot of, let's say, differences between the competitor and our robot is the smallest in the market, 15 kilos only, compared to the main competitor, 270 kilos. With myself and my brother, we are, I have a PhD from the University of Cambridge in England. I have a postdoc from MIT. My brother is a physical therapist with a master. I have an expert in engineering and game design. I'm looking for a distributor in Spain and Europe that has some experience in game, in government, commercialization, also large network of clinics and hospitals. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And for next presentation, I'd like to call Felipe Pedro from FIRA, CEO from FIRA. Good luck.
Which button? Okay. Hello, my name is Felipe Venan, CEO founder of FIRA. FIRA is a startup created to help the compliance department in the financial market. In a big problem that they have. Okay. That's the high amount of fraud, money laundering, and market manipulation case, reputational risk, even the risk of prison of these companies' partners and administrators. And just to have an idea of how big is this problem, last year, regulators applied an amount of $8 billion in fines around the world. It's tough, it's huge. And to help them, what we create? We created a smart software with AI that's able to monitor 100% of transactions in alert compliance departments every time we find a suspicious case. We also have another function to help compliance department. That's a live money laundering fraud score, a workflow, and a complete background check. And this is working because we have 41 clients. We are growing year by year. We didn't stop to grow even during the pandemic. And we have a revenue of $1 million per year. And we also have, in the top 7 of top 10 banks and fintechs in Latin America are FIRA customers. Our business model is simple. You have a monthly fee, but know your client per unit. We have some competitors, but as you can see, FIRA is the unique one that's able to attend all compliance requirements. Our management team is formed by myself. I have more than 20 years of experience with IT, especially data. I came from the financial market. Aline is the co-founder. She's a professor. She came from the financial market. She also has more than 20 years of experience with governance and compliance. And what we're doing here, we're looking for partners to launch our operation in Europe or a distributor to resell our product, as we don't have knowledge and penetration here. Thank you very much. Gracias.
Thank you so much. And now we have Anya Dulio, COO of Cintalg. Good luck.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Anya. I'm the CEO at the startup Cintalg, a biotechnology company working with microalgae. An increased global temperature due to climate change is accelerating desertification. The excess use of chemical fertilizers has left useless soil. According to the UN, up to 40% of the world's land now is degraded. In 2050, the world has to nourish 10 billion people, but nowadays 25,000 people are dying from hunger every day. Our solution from Cintalg is the use of microalgae. Those microscopic small organisms have a higher annual production of biomass than crop plants. And with our solution, they produce even more than conventional systems. In a 100% controlled system and with the use of artificial intelligence, we achieve a 200% higher yield, while the costs are 90% lower. Moreover, Cintalg has a microalgae collection of 250 strains, all isolated from the Brazilian biodiversity. This allows us to offer a wide range of products, such as biofertilizers for agriculture, supplements for feed and food, or additives for cosmetics where microalgae show higher potential than vitamin C. The global market for microalgae is evaluated being about $11 billion and growing about 8% in the coming years. Despite of competitors in Asia, Europe, and the USA, we are the only one pulling a controlled production regardless of the season, high quality of the biomass, and competitive price at the global market. Starting our laboratory activities in 2021, our first product is currently in pilot phase, and we raised investments that allowed us to start industrial production in 2024. Our team consists of the 2 founders, CEO Gisele and me, and a 5-member research team supported by the investors Unimed and the engineering partner Unstop. Together we achieved success in winning grants, accelerations, and awards, and participated in national and international events. And you could help us to continue this success so that people around the world will benefit from our products. Thus, we're seeking for joint venture to produce our products abroad and distributors who connect us with European retailers. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So for our next speech, please, João Braga, come to the stage. He's the CEO of Be Green to Travel. Here.
Good afternoon, all. The sustainable travel market is more than $1 trillion, and it will be 8 times bigger in 10 years. And there is no one big player in this market yet. A traveler can expend more than 100 hours to create their sustainable trips, and a third of that says that they can't even find the right information. It's a nightmare. And thinking on that, we launched Be Green to Travel, a software that creates sustainable trips. Our sustainable trips creation process has 5 steps. The first one, we create the trip profile that is based where we use a picture quiz that can capture the emotion, sensation, and experience we want for that trip. And based on that, our intelligence recommends the destinations and what to do inside them, transforming the sustainable trip creations in a fast, fun, and cool way. We also track the impact and calculate the legacy that you will generate for the travelers. We also work with gamification to award the sustainable actions. And we make possible for travelers to offset their carbon footprint through reforestation. Our business model is simple. We charge a commission for every transaction, and destinations can pay annual subscription to analyze, give intelligence, and offer our platform for their visitors. More than 100,000 travelers has tried our solutions in 95 destinations in Brazil and Europe. And in our validations here in Spain, more than 10,000 travelers has built their trips inside our platform. We are the first solutions that combine AI with an humanized experience to build a travel journey, a humanized travel journey, being 100% aligned with the GDPR and being possible to do carbon offsetting. Our team is very experienced and complementary and has won several awards. Spain is our biggest market and the best bridge for the European market. We are looking for connections with travel managers that want to build the best sustainable experience for their visitors. Let's travel sustainable. Thank you. And sorry for the presentation. It was not the right presentation. It was supposed to be in English. I don't know what happens. Thank you.
And our next presenter will be Álvaro Moreira. He is the CEO of 3 Wings. Good luck.
Hi, I'm Álvaro, founder and CEO of 3 Wings. For over 30 years combined, my co-founding partner and I served as hospital C-level executives. And something became obvious to us. By default, hospitals are operationally inefficient. A lack of integrated systems and processes and disconnected people and tasks makes it difficult to track and ensure proper execution. This leads to a poor asset utilization, an inefficient allocation of human resources, and patient dissatisfaction, costing thousands of lives and billions of euros. So we developed the SaaS cloud platform that delivers real-time management tools for hospitals. Our solution integrates with existing systems and data to create a real-time, complete view of hospital operations. Since our go-to-market, we've helped hospitals improve their everyday management, generating an impact in bed and surgical rooms turnover, logistics, headcounting, and patient satisfaction, among some examples. Our methodology is simple yet powerful. Requests can be created in an easy and user-friendly manner, either automatically or manually by staff and patients, even allowing for patients to request directly to the performing areas, eliminating the need to call nursing for non-care tasks. Those tasks are accessible via smartphone, allowing for the capture of evidence and generating immense data that is then transformed into information, combined with alarms and notifications presented in dashboards, allowing for a complete real-time management experience. We have a growing and robust number of users. We are building up a significant body of data and a library with the best practices. We have loyal and happy clients. And because we understand our clients' needs, we offer a subscription-based solution that fits any size and kind of hospital. We charge a setup fee that starts at €2,000 and a monthly fee that starts at just €1,000. And our product is global. According to the European Commission, billions of euros are wasted every year due to inefficiency in hospital operations. We want to come and enter the Spanish and European markets, and we do believe we have what it takes to conquer 5% of that market. In 2021, we've reached our final MVP. In 2022, we've grown more than 100%, and we have a robust pipeline that guarantees us already more than €200,000 for this year alone. Our team is experienced and mature. We have vast knowledge in hospital management, technology, Lean and Six Sigma. As I said, we want to come to the European market, the Spanish market. We are looking for investment to evolve our solution and to become the first company to have a video game interface to manage your hospital and to transform ourselves into a knowledgement company, not only a technological company, as well as commercial partners to expand our operations here. Thank you so much. 3 Wings, we are shaping the last mile of hospital care.
Great pitch. And now we'll have Alexandre Martins. He is the director of Minha Visita. Good luck. Esse aqui, o grande.
No, this is not me. Sorry. Minha Visita. This is not my presentation. Whatever. We can go without, no problem. Yeah. So, my name is Alexandre. I'm CEO and co-founder of Minha Visita app. Minha Visita is an application to manage external teams of sellers and promoters. We are in more than 10 countries, like Spain, And I have been working all my life in a commercial area. And I saw how difficult it is for the seller to fill a CRM, because CRM is very complex for this kind of people that I know and I work all my life. I saw the difficult how to make a reported visit. So I decided to launch Minha Visita, that in the simple way they can add photos, they have a checklist, custom, the miles travel, you can add products, custom activities, and itinerary suggestion for them. And for the manager, you can see in real time what's going on the street. So everybody wins in this case. The main difference between CRM and Minha Visita is that CRM manages the full funnel sales, and we manage the activity of the people on the street. We are much more simple. We are a SaaS model. You can pay $7 to $9 per user. We have more than 500 clients in Brazil. We have 10 clients in Spain, in Portugal, in Italy, Egypt, and the most of our clients is retail industry, like agro industry and health industry. This is average. Our revenue in 2022 was $600,000, and we're going fast. And the next step to grow faster, we're going to make an app with the principal CRMs in the market. For the big companies, we have to make a complement of CRM. And for small and medium companies, we sometimes support them because we are simple. When I decided to make an app, I thought just one thing. My grandfather and my grandmother has to use easily this app. Must be the simplest in the market because it's so difficult to be simple today. This is my team, my partner, Elvis, the CTO, and me. We have a large experience in marketing and development. We have more 16 collaborators. What are you looking for? Relationship, investors, partners, customers, and to end here, I say we must be simple. Objectivity, simplicity, and productivity. Thank you very much, and let's go Brazil. Thank you.
Let's go, I like it. Last but not least, I would like to call Paulo Tenório, CEO of Tracto. Good luck.
Hello, everyone. My name is Paulo Tenório. I'm the CEO and founder of Tracto. In the next 3 minutes, I'm going to show what we do, our business model, and why Tracto. First, Tracto is the first Brazilian and Latin America design software built to be easy. It's a template-based design software with an online editor where you can customize all your creations. Tracto also helps companies to organize and share their marketing material through our white label software. The interface is super simple. Once you're done, press download, and that's it. We have an online editor, a mobile app, and a WhatsApp bot with APIs that we can connect to many different businesses. You can empower your customers through design. One of our use cases is iFood. iFood is one of the biggest delivery platforms in Brazil. They have been using Tracto to share their promotional materials with more than 300,000 restaurants all over Brazil. It's super easy to use. If you pay attention to the screen, you just press a button, and Tracto becomes the iFood design solution filled with templates. iFood is using design to help their customers to sell more. But digital design today is still time-consuming and really, really hard to scale. So we thought, why can't we make it easier? This is our app. Super easy to use. You can say that you are a pet shop owner, for an example. Type your name, the name of your business, and once you pick a color and take a photo of the product. We use our own algorithm, remove the background, and are able to generate a week of social media content a month and year using our automation solution. So it's simple as that. Tracto is a SaaS platform. We have the B2C business model starting at $10 per month, the B2B at $1,000 per month, and also an educational version with $3,000 per school. We have been growing really fast on the past 2 years, more than 10 times our revenue, and right now we are at the $5 million annual revenue, 300,000 users, and a team around 40 right now. Tracto is cash flow positive, meaning we are profitable, and to promote our business in Brazil, we created a conference called Tracto Show. Tracto Show became one of the largest conferences in Brazil. We had more than 180 speakers last year, 5,000 attendees, and this year, on December 13th to 17th, we are doing our largest conference ever. 15,000 attendees and speakers from all over the globe, and you are more than invited to join us. Tracto has raised $1.2 million in 2021 as a pre-Series A round from investors that's also from Brazil and Spain, the Venturi City, Laura Gonzalez, and it's one of our investors. I'm not currently fundraising. Magda was supposed to be here, so I'm doing her pitch. But the idea is to connect to companies that are having this issue of scalability design. And if you're a VC and want to talk about our Series A, we are planning for Q3 2024. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all. We are so proud of our Brazilian startups. Congratulations. And now we end the speech. And if you want to know anything about the Brazilian innovation ecosystem, about our startups, you can contact Apex Brazil and also the Embassy of Brazil here in Madrid. And they are our partners in this program. So thank you so much and have a good day.
Hola, sí. Hola, hola. Hola, sí.
¿Qué preferís?
Sí, pues el primer slide y empezamos hablando de acelerar y después.
Hi, it's a pleasure to be in this incredible event. Hi, Matthias.
Hey, Fran.
It's a big thanks to South Summit. My name is Fran Nidhart. Every year, over 500 Argentinian startups, participate in Acelera España. These events, organized by the Leandro Sigman Foundation, where we select each year only 12 startups. You are one of them, no? So, in these different sectors that we decide, we participate in this unique week, no? With different investors and speakers. So along this week,
the winning entrepreneurs, getting in contact with entrepreneurs, successful entrepreneurs, top executives from the largest companies from Spain and Europe. So far, the event started 6 years ago, I think, yes? So over these years, over 40 startups landed here in Spain, and they are growing too fast. So I think, Matthias, you will be the next startup to grow fast here in Spain, no? So today I want to introduce Matthias, founder of Pulpo, and he was the winner of the last edition. So Matthias represents for me the type of entrepreneur that every year we select in this foundation. So let's rock it, and thank you very much for being here in Madrid. You live actually in Mexico, and you are starting your operation here in Madrid, no?
That is correct. We actually were thinking about coming to Spain. We were based in Mexico, but we weren't sure where we wanted to be. Growing out of the country is not an easy decision for an entrepreneur. It takes a lot of tasks, it takes a lot of cost, it takes a lot of effort. So when we met Acelerara, and what we saw that like they could help us understand if Mexico, growing out of Mexico into Spain was the right move, it was a no-brainer. When we came here, I think one of the best things was that we found out that this is not that everybody that goes to Acelerara actually comes to Spain. The program is focused on helping you make the right decision, whether that's a yes or a no.
Can you tell us more or less your experience in this week in Madrid?
The week was unique in the sense that we spoke to some of the best entrepreneurs, people who have not only had one successful exit, one successful unicorn, but 2, 3, 4, 5 unicorns, I think, coming from the same person. So it really helped us understand what the market was like, what being an entrepreneur would be like in Spain, what sources of financing, help, and equity were available. So we went back home with a full picture of landing in a country would be like. I would love to have that with every country out there, because that means that I could spend 8 weeks for 8 of the largest countries and I would have a clear vision on where to go. We now know that coming to Spain is the next step that we're taking, which is why Pulpo is here. And it helps us prioritize Spain over other countries because of that, because we had Acelerar that did a great job at helping us assess whether the market is good or not.
It's amazing because when we started this foundation, we came here to South Summit, and 6 years later, the most top speakers from South Summit are participating in Acelerar. So for me, it's glad to know that this type of personality came to help entrepreneurs from Argentina, no?
Yeah, and in a very interactive way. It wasn't like, South Summit is an amazing place to meet these speakers, but you don't get to talk to them one-on-one. We had one speaker, we had, Oscar from Globo who came, and there was 12 of us. So it was just a very good conversation to have and help us get like very deep insights. And then it helped us connect with a lot of the players that were relevant to us. So we're still in contact with a lot of them. Acelerar did a great job. So for us, it was a clear go thanks to that.
Okay, please, Matthias, start your pitch, because you are the best entrepreneurs that we have in this edition. I'm very glad. Rock it.
Fran, thanks. So my name is Matthias, and I am the founder of Pulpo. So Pulpo is the first tech-enabled brokerage for Latin America, and now grown into Spain. Like Fran said, I'm Mati. This is not my first time that I'm starting a business. I did the first on-demand delivery for Argentina, and then I sold it to Globo, and I launched our operations in Argentina and in Uruguay. And prior to that, I actually knew Spain because I did an MBA here, and I come from a family of real estate developers, so I know the industry. Agus, my co-founder, he created the largest real estate CRM in Latin America called Toco. He then sold it to the largest real estate portal group in Latin America, and he grew it throughout the region. And he was then asked to be the general manager for the largest real estate portal, Colinmuebles 24 in Mexico. He also comes from a family of real estate brokers, and he knows a thing or two about the industry. He's been in it for only 20 years. And we went out to solve the problem of why buying a home is such a painful task. And we're lucky enough that since then we've been back since Y Combinator, Newtopia in Argentina, Boost Capital here in Spain, Latitude, Materscale, and many other funds. Now, we set out because buying a home in Latin America and in Spain is a very painful process. We still use a real estate broker, but most of us are very unhappy with that experience. We don't like that we're paying 4, 5, 6% of the cost of the home, and we feel like they're not adding any value. But the problem is that it's not because they're not doing their job, it's because they can't show their job, because it's an industry that, oddly enough, it's one of the few that haven't started using technology and haven't integrated technology into their process. So it's very hard for them to actually generate transparency to their customers, to their buyers, to their sellers. Now, that not only translates into a bad UX or a bad experience. While it takes 45 days to sell a home in the United States, it takes 9 to 12 months to sell a home in Latin America. The main reason is because there's so many frictions throughout the process that it just makes every part of that process a lot longer. Again, 45 days in the United States, 9 to 12 months in Latin America. But funny enough, people are still working with an expert. And I think that that's because you wouldn't go into a trial without a lawyer, you wouldn't go into a surgery without a doctor, and you're not gonna buy a home, which is most likely the most expensive investment you'll make in your life, without a real estate expert. As a matter of fact, the data kind of shows that. Despite technology trying to get rid of real estate brokers for a very long time, from 1981 to 2020, not only did real estate homes sales didn't decrease, but they actually, the ones that use a real estate agent grew from 85% to 92% in 2020. And in 2021, 2022, it's now growing to 94, 95%. So clearly, the real estate agent is not going anywhere. We want an expert that is going to help us. So what we need to do is that we need to provide them with the technology so they can use it to make your experience as a buyer and a seller a much better one. So with Pulpo, we built the first real estate brokerage for Latin America. We're now, thanks to Acelerar, landing in Spain. And what we're looking at doing is providing all the tools end-to-end that they can work straight from their phone in an integrated way. And our ultimate objective is that buying a home in Latin America needs to take less than 90 days. We know that it's a huge industry. In urban upper areas in Latin America, there are 7 million homes being transacted every year, which means that there are $33 billion in commissions generated every year. But that's only a part of the market, because as we provide them all the tools and technology to provide services to their buyers and sellers, they're not only gonna make $1, for every $1 that they can make on a commission, they can make an entire full $1 on complementary services. So if Frank here was buying a home or selling his home, he's probably not doing that every day. So not only does he need an agent to sell the home or to buy the home, but he also needs somebody who's gonna help him get the mortgage, get the staging, get the professional photographers, get the real estate attorneys, get the home insurance. So we're providing them with the technology to make a better process, to make it faster, but also to actually double their income by being the crossroads between the buyers and sellers and providing all the complementary services that the end users might need. Now, the platform itself has a bunch of tools that go from the CRM all the way to everything that they need to the closing costs. But the biggest things that we've seen in this one-stop shop is, first of all, we know that in Latin America, here as well, everybody uses WhatsApp for every communication that they do. WhatsApp is integrated 100% into our CRM. So if I'm a real estate broker, a Pulpo broker, and I'm talking to one of our customers, and they tell me that they're going on vacation for the next 2 weeks and I should get back in touch with them, I no longer have to write that down in my notebook, but rather it's connected to a CRM. So the CRM integrates that activity, it generates the activity 2 weeks from now, and it reminds me 2 weeks from now that I have to contact that customer. So we're now, when they were spending hours on their computer, on their CRM, they're now having all that is happening automatically for them. We also generate a lot of the things that they need in order to sell better. We have a marketing center that brokers aren't experts at building marketing material. They pick one of the properties that they're trying to sell. They choose which outlet they want to promote it, whether that's Instagram, email, WhatsApp, or maybe a newsletter, and it automatically generates all the different marketing materials that they need. So again, we are taking them through the entire process, and we're making sure that all those things that take a lot of time now not take any time at all, so they can focus on talking to customers. We also help them give transparency to customers. One of the biggest reasons why buyers and sellers don't like working with brokers is because they generally feel like they're not seeing any information, that they're only opening doors for them. So now they can create collections for buyers. That means that if Fran here wants to buy a home, their broker can use artificial intelligence, and in seconds, it generates an entire collection of potential properties that match his description, and he sends them through a unique link where they can see everything, they can add comments, they can choose which ones they want to visit or which ones they want to discard. And they also have a radar for owners. One of the biggest frustrations when selling a home is that you don't know what's happening. Who's visiting my home? Is it in the right price? Am I getting a lot of leads? Are people interested or are they not? So now we give them a portal where they can see all of that information in one place, and they can make decisions, and we make recommendations whether they should lower the price, they should get more pictures. So again, we're generating transparency to create a better experience for them. Before AI became a thing not too long ago, we had been working with AI quite a bit. And a lot of the things, the reason we were using it was rather to eliminate the real estate broker. We were looking at helping them get rid of all the tasks that are needed but are non-value added. What does that mean? We have a voice assistant that by sending a message from there, the AI will actually create everything for the broker. That means that if Fran wanted to buy a home in Barrio Salamanca that had 2 bedrooms and 2 baths, the real estate broker had to sit down and go through every property out there, list them, and then send him every single link probably on WhatsApp. This was a task that was taking hours at a time. Now with a simple voice assistant, the broker can say, I need to create a collection for Fran that has these characteristics, this price range in this neighborhood, and it automatically creates everything in a matter of seconds. The broker can then pick the ones that they like for Fran, and they can send them over in a unique link. So something, again, that was taking hours now takes a matter of seconds. We also get rid of all the small things that simply are needed, like descriptions, titles, the order of the pictures, everything that goes into real estate portals. All that takes a lot of time. We now generate all that automatically, so the broker doesn't have to spend hours doing that. Finally, we do valuations and lead generation distribution. We help in an automatic way, rather than the broker spend hours working on how much Fran's home is worth for him to sell. They only have to input the basic characteristics, and they get a detailed interactive valuation on how much they should sell for, if they want to sell it in 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, or 120 days. And not only we generate the leads for them once they go into the portals, but we actually use also AI to kind of weed out the bad ones from the good ones. This way, the broker knows exactly what leads to focus on and which ones to ignore altogether. So with all of these things, ultimately what we're looking at Pulpo is to make sure that brokers have everything that they need. So rather than spending 80% of their time doing manual work and only 20% of their time talking to customers, doing the opposite. And now what the results that we're seeing, and we hope to see in Spain, is that we're going to help them double if not triple, their sales in less than 6 months of working with Pulpo. So that's a little bit about us. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, Matthias. Nice to be here with you.
Thanks for the time. Yeah.
you